everybody. Welcome back to Ordinary Adventures.
Asia is home to some of the best theme parks in the world, and today we're taking you to two incredible Disney destinations. Shanghai Disneyland is the newest and most unique Disney castle park. We'll take you inside to experience their jaw-dropping Pirates of the Caribbean ride, arguably one of the best rides in the world, and explore the adorable new Zootopia expansion. Then we're off to Hong Kong Disneyland. This is a smaller but incredibly charming park, which is packed with exclusive rides and attractions you will not find anywhere else, including a Marvel-infused Tomorrowland and a breathtaking new World of Frozen to come with us on this adventure.
Entered what they call Mickey Avenue. It's kind of like their version of Main Street, but it's a small Main Street. The castle's, oh my God, the castle's so huge and so close. This is crazy.
But I just saw Duffy. Duffy's doing a meet and greet over there. So at Disneyland, it's just like Mickey Mouse and stuff. But here, like, all the characters are out. Wait, Goofy and Pluto are over there. Everybody's literally out. How fun. I love it here. This is unlike any Disney park that we've ever been to, and I am living for it. This is going to be so much fun to explore because it's all different.
It's interesting because Mickey Avenue is kind of a combination between Main Street and Toontown. Like, the buildings are like themed to the characters.
I love all the buildings. Probably the best facades I've ever seen. And the fact that all the characters are just out doing meet and greets, like every single one of Duffy and Friends characters are out. I got in line for Gelatoni and Olu, but then she told me it was going to be like an hour and a half wait, so maybe we'll try to see them a different day.
By the way, you see you're in front of Cookie Ann's Bakery?
Yes, they have like a display of the food and it looks so cute. Why didn't I bring my Lena Bell doll with me?
Look at the display. The display is even super cute. So I think we've decided to stop into Cookie Ann's and get some breakfast. And I see a Mickey donut, so I'm gonna get it.
There's actually such a big variety here. I wasn't sure what to get, but I ended up getting a Minnie Mouse strawberry crepe with like ice cream on top. So it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I love that the ice cream here has little mini chocolate ears. So cute. This is strawberry perfection. I think there's even like some strawberry syrup in there, whipped cream. This crepe is delicious. I always struggle. Oh no, it's coming out the bottom. See, this is my problem. This is why they give you this box, so this doesn't happen. You know I'm giving this a 5 out of 5.
And I just decided to get myself a Mickey white chocolate donut because it looked good. Let's do what you're supposed to do and bite off the ear.
Is it better than the one in Hong Kong?
Yeah, it tastes more sugary. You have those like little funfetti sprinkles, which give it a little bit of crunch. I like it a lot. I give it like a 4 out of 5 Peters, but points deducted for this park because all they sell is Pepsi products here. I think it's the only Disney park that doesn't sell Coke. That doesn't have like a sponsorship with Coke. So, starting things off badly, Shanghai Disneyland, except for the donut.
I will say, I do love the water bottles though. Mickey and Minnie on there with their little camera. That's literally us.
Cookie Ann knows how to bake stuff.
Yeah, she's a baker.
Oh, that's her gimmick?
Yes, you knew that.
She's good at it.
Hi guys! Love you! Okay, so Ordinary Adventures pro tip, if you come to Cookie Ann's Bakery, get a seat outside because all the characters walk by. I saw Donald, Daisy, Cookie Ann herself walked by. I love it here. I love it so much. We haven't even done anything yet.
thought Duffy and Friends were big in Japan. Then we went to Hong Kong, and then we came here, and it seems like they're huge here. Even bigger than Mickey and Walt. If you look at the Walt statue, the disrespect. Everybody's taking photos with some eggs for...
Hey, listen, I was one of those people, okay? I needed my picture with the Duffy topiary.
But it's just so funny that, like, no one cares about Walt. Like, the Walt statue, the partner statue's there, and everybody's just taking photos with Duffy and Friends.
One of the big differences here is they have this huge park area in front of the castle, and the carousel and even Dumbo are in front of the castle. That is so unique. Like, that's what makes this park so special and different. Like, there's just randomly the carousel right here. I kind of love it. So since Zootopia Land has just opened here, they're obviously promoting it pretty hard, and they have a huge Zootopia setup here with a giant donut, and then because it's Easter time, they have these Easter eggs everywhere, so this is where you're gonna find all the Zootopia character Easter eggs. This is such a good photo op, like, they're killing it. And there's even a topiary, like a Judy Hopps and Nick Wilde topiary.
Why didn't we eat the big donut? Cookie Ann was picking them up over there.
I know, is that what is what it's from, right?
Yeah.
Dang it, we messed up. Okay, well we could get it later. It's fine.
I love the little cars going around the donut. That's like something they didn't need to do, but it's a nice touch. The castle is even bigger than I could possibly imagine. I know it's bigger than the Walt Disney World castle, but it's gigantic.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. I love it. I think this is my favorite castle that I've seen so far. I know the one in Paris looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, we haven't seen that
But so
in person
far out
yet.
of the ones that I've seen in person, I think this might be my favorite. The one in Hong Kong was really pretty too, but this one just feels more massive.
Somehow even Pepsi tastes better here. Now I think we're gonna head over to Pirates of the Caribbean. That's our #1 most anticipated ride here. And as you know, we like to start things off big. So we were just at Hong Kong Disneyland, and that had the biggest Adventureland. But now I'm seeing Adventure Isle here at Shanghai. And I'm not sure, this might be more epic.
Yeah, they must really love Pirates of the Caribbean here, like the movies. Did those movies do well in China? Is that why there's a whole like Pirates land here? Must be.
Probably. I mean, Zootopia did well, and they built the Zootopia
Yeah,
land.
I love it.
So here in Shanghai, they have Pirates of the Caribbean, Battle for the Sunken Treasure. Many people say this is the best ride in the world, and that's going to be us in just a second.
Yes. I'm so excited for this one.
So before this trip, Rise of the Resistance was our favorite ride. We went on Jurassic World in Beijing, which might have beat it, I don't know yet. But now we're going to go on this.
Yeah, is this gonna take the throne? Stay tuned to find out.
Is that a hidden Mickey right there?
Where do you see Mickey?
You don't see Mickey?
No.
That's his nose, and that's his 2 ears.
I think that's a stretch. I mean, maybe it is, but good job, you found one.
精灵的杰克斯伯尔船长一起去外海冒险的是吧？他就带上足够的胆量和勇气。
宝藏就是一切，对吧？所以你才会到这儿来，所以你才想当海盗，像我。戴维·琼斯的承诺宝藏，小心点，
哦，我真是太了不起了！啊哈，来得正好，我忠诚的船员们，在下 Jack Sparrow 船长为您效劳。好了，我们现在就去抢 David Jones 的沉落宝藏。对了，我一直在说我们。
哦，想宝藏的又来了！
快叫守卫！
笨蛋，我们就是守卫。
那我绝不会告诉他们，沉落的宝藏就在这里。
闭嘴！
宝藏不在这里。
大家放心，敢抢戴维宙斯的宝藏，看船长怎么修理你们！笨蛋，谁也夺不走我的宝藏！快拿！说！你们去告诉这个 Spyro， 想要我的宝藏，就得和我决一死战！
你个寄生虫！我来了！
That is hard to capture with a camera because the scale of that is unlike any ride that I've ever been on. Like, I couldn't understand where the screen stopped and started. And it really like immerses you and you feel like you're going underwater and you feel like you're coming back up from out of water. I don't know how they do that.
You know that room in Pirates of the Caribbean where the two ships are battling and it's gigantic? Every scene feels like that in here.
I think my favorite thing about this ride is all the awesome animatronics, but the fact that the boat can like spin, it could turn, it could go backwards, it could like stop, it could... I hope they are making more rides with this same ride technology because that was amazing. There's this whole part where we went backwards. I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
That was so cool. Oh my god. What's happening?
It's almost like the trackless rides. You don't know where you're gonna go. At one point, we were going by a shipwreck, and I was like, "Oh, look inside! You can actually see inside the shipwreck." And I was like, "Nope, we're turning into the shipwreck." I don't know. It was so cool.
So cool.
It really felt like the stuff was happening around you. Like the ships were coming out of the water.
Yeah, that was an incredible, incredible ride. Hats off to the Imagineers. Like, you guys knocked it out of the park with that one. But I guess the question is
it the best ride of all time? Does it beat Rise of the Resistance? Does it beat Jurassic World in Beijing?
I feel like all three of those are tied.
I was going to say the same thing.
Because, like, we loved that Jurassic Adventure ride so much. And that also had, like, epic screens. Like, these screens were, like, twice as big. Which was, like, I was not expecting that.
How cool is it, like, seeing Jack Sparrow turn from a skeleton into himself?
That blew me away.
The
I'm
effects in this ride.
Yeah, so good. I can't even, I'm at a loss for words. I can't wait to ride this like a million more times.
I was going to say that. We need to ride this like 5 or 6 times while we're here.
Yes, exactly. Look at these beautiful, shiny gemstone ears. It's like you found the hidden treasure, or the sunken treasure.
Yeah. I think Jack Sparrow would approve.
Yes. You might steal these from me if I get them.
So they have a bunch of ears for Pirates of the Caribbean, and I like that this one's Mickey and that one's Minnie. You can tell by the polka dots.
I feel like these would be really cute to wear on a Disney cruise.
One thing I noticed in Shanghai, they like are obsessed with these keys. They sell the keys for like every like attraction and every like character. I don't know what the deal is with the keys, but they like the keys.
I found this magnet for the whole land, Treasure Cove. But look at Mickey and Minnie's face on the ride. That's so funny. That was us. And then it just says turkey leg.
I've actually heard the turkey legs are extremely popular here. You sometimes have to wait in lines for like 30, 40 minutes to get one. I'd be her pirate king.
If I bought that for you, would you wear it?
Only if you wear I Be Her Pirate Queen, which I don't see.
They don't sell that, so.
There's a lot of Stitch pirate merchandise here.
How awesome are these? Dead men tell no tales. I actually kind of really like these.
I was looking at this area right outside the gift shop, and there's a bunch of fun hidden Mickeys and Disney references. And right next to that is the Snack and Kraken. And here's a look at their menu. I just wanted to highlight some of the food items here because they got grilled squid and fish balls. And then they also have a lotus seed red bean soup with coconut milk. We're gonna need to replace this one with the Zero because we just saw a Kraken on the ride. So we decided to get the pork fried dumplings. Seemed like the safe choice for us.
Well, it's our mission to try pork dumplings in every park, right?
Sure, that's why. But I also am a dumpling connoisseur, and I've been getting good at the chopsticks though, too.
Good job.
So, yeah, I'm proud of myself. Let's try it. Safe to say that these are the best dumplings in a Disney park that I've had so far.
Wow.
Definitely beats out Hong Kong, and definitely beats out Magic Kingdom. Sorry, Magic Kingdom, but not sorry. I give it a 4 out of 5. The thing about this park for me is it's absolutely huge. It feels like wide open, kind of like in the way Magic Kingdom does, compared to Hong Kong, which felt kind of like smaller, like Disneyland. And I hear Captain Jack is wanted around these parts, but they should just go to his stunt show because he has the scheduled times where he appears at the stunt show. That's what we're gonna do right now.
Sparrow 船长交心。回来，哎，小鬼。哦，嘿，能不能帮个小忙？怎么样了，宝贝儿？
有后，但是别叫我宝贝儿。
有后。哎，慢了。我，哎。我觉得此处可以有点尖叫。
What?
That was not what I expected it to be. Yeah. At first, there was like this whole audience participation thing, and normally with these shows, even in other languages, I understand what's going on. And here I did not understand what was going on.
I understood there was like pirates and they wanted you to yell like a pirate, and then there was like the, like colonial people who are the bad guys. Yeah. And then once Jack came out, who cares?
Yeah.
I think the thing that surprised me the most about this is they had a freaking iFly air machine and they were like doing stunts on it from what I could tell, there was like no ropes, nothing. That was all.
Yeah.
They were like flying around, and then they'd like flip up and like stand on a ledge, and then like jump back on it. Like I don't know how. Like they felt like they were like fairies, like flying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was crazy.
That was like watching a movie and seeing a scene where like they're like falling off an airplane and they're doing action.
So cool. That was probably obviously the best part.
Yeah. And I know also we've seen in many rides where you're in a room and it changes to like a bigger room, like in Cosmic Rewind or other stuff. But it was cool here.
Yeah, that was cool.
It started out, I was like, oh, should we have even seen this? But by the end, I was like, oh, this is something you can't miss here.
Yeah, I would definitely see that again.
We'd like to thank Rosetta Stone for partnering with us on this portion of today's video. One of the things that's most fulfilling for us is when we run into ordinary adventurers out there tell us that we've inspired them to finally take the leap and travel overseas. Just like us, they were intimidated by visiting a place like Japan or China where English is not the first language. Rosetta Stone is the best way to learn a new language. I'm not sure if you're like me and you suck at memorizing things. The great thing about Rosetta Stone is that it teaches you a language in an immersive and intuitive way, helping you learn faster and retain more because the lessons are interactive.
男の人たちは料理しています。
See, it's not only easy, but it's also fun. There's tons of lessons available. I love that they use true accent technology so you can hone your pronunciation and you sound less like a tourist and more like a native speaker.
女の子
Onenopot.
And it takes little time investment. Lessons can be as short as 5 minutes. You can learn on the go on the Rosetta Stone app. Right now, Rosetta Stone is offering an exclusive deal for their lifetime subscription for over 60% off. All you got to do to start your language journey is click on the link in the description below or scan the QR code right here. Thanks to Rosetta Stone. Now back to our adventure.
So we have left the Pirates area and are now in Adventure Isle. And it looks like they like to stack their rocks and make like little creatures out of them. Oh, there's Doug over there.
Yeah, this is like a meet and greet area. I like the little up house display. We decided to meet King Louie because he had nobody in his line, and I felt bad because everybody was in line to meet Doug and Russell from Up. Put some respect on King Louie's name, as our friends Mass Lives would say. That's his butt. Oh my god, you're wearing his butt on your head.
Watch this.
Wait, turn around.
I kind of like it. So fluffy and so warm. What about Chip? If they had Chip, you could get Chip and I could get Dale.
No, we'll keep our eye out.
They have this whole like intense ropes course thing here, but it's under refurbishment right now, so we will not be able to do it. It looks super cool though.
I was really looking forward to doing that, but it's okay. That just means we gotta come back eventually.
So they have a river rafting ride here that's kind of like our Grizzly River run at Disney California Adventure. And I was trying to convince Kitra to go on it, but she won't go on it with me.
No, it is so cold.
But it doesn't look like
You
it even...
made me go on it not that long ago in DCA. That was your one and only chance.
But we're only over here like once.
I'll watch other people do it. I don't need to do it.
I'll buy you a poncho. We'll both wear ponchos. We'll both
Maybe
be protected.
not today. Maybe a different day, but not today. It's so cold. Sorry. They really love Chippendale here, and I love to see it. There's a place called Chippendale Snacks where they have a Chippendale ice cream cone that's chocolate and peanut butter flavored.
The beef and kimchi wrap actually looks
That
pretty
sounds good. Should we get that? Let's try it.
good. I like the packaging on that. It's almost like an old comic book strip.
It's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Oh, wow. It's like a burrito.
Yeah, I thought it was almost going to be like an egg roll.
I was like, oh, this is a nice snack. It's like a full-on meal.
When she ordered that, the person's like,
This is very spicy.
This is right up my alley. I love kimchi. It's not that spicy. It has like a little bit of a kick to it, but I think it's just like the spice that's on the kimchi itself. There's a lot of sauce in there. I really, really like this, like a lot. I'm giving it a 5 out of 5. Chippendale obviously know how to cook.
just enough spice and that warm food going down into my
Feels
belly during
so
this cold day.
good.
5 out of 5.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Yay!
Also on the menu, I saw this coconut chocolate cake in the shape of chip. So I had to try it out. And look at it. It comes in like a acorn packaging. I thought I was going to pick them up, but it's very like...
Jiggly?
Jiggly. So we're going to have to use a knife.
What part of him are you going to eat?
I'm going to chop his head off.
No, you're not. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, look at the inside. You ever wondered what's in Chip's brains? Coconuts.
Ew, that looks wrong on the fork. His eyeball is like staring at me.
I was gonna say, I would have thought it was gonna be like acorns, but I guess it's still a nut. It's coconut.
Okay.
I thought this was gonna be cake, but it's more like chocolate pudding and coconut pudding. Like, it's cold. It's good though. Okay, we found a store that's all Chip and Dale stuff. We've seen a lot of the stuff already.
We have, but I just wanted to come look just in case.
We found them. We found both Chip and Dale. The double trouble together, right? Do we make a great couple?
Peter told me that he wants a Chip one because Chip is cooler than Dale.
I mean, it's true.
Is that true?
Let us know in the comments below who's cooler, Chip or Dale.
I don't know. I think this one's cuter looking.
If you didn't see our Disney Town video where we checked into the hotel, we showed a lot of this merch. So adorable. Look, it's Chip and Dale celebrating the Chinese New Year, the Lunar New Year. Look, it's a little keychain, but it has those little poppy things. It's like a fidget toy. Honey, you could have this whole outfit if you wanted to. I love the murals in this store. They're super cute. And they're also selling water for $10, which I think might be like $1.50 American, which is like 1/4 of what they sell it at in the domestic parks. Right around the corner is Tribal Table. This is a counter service restaurant, which they have turned into a Duffy and Friends Lena Bell restaurant. So we had to eat there. I got myself the roasted chicken with pineapple salsa. And the rice comes in the shape of a butterfly, which is obviously what Lena Bell is all about. She's always searching for butterflies, right?
Yep.
Does she have a butterfly collection?
Maybe. I don't know.
Anyways, it looks beautiful in presentation, so let's try it out. It's a nicely roasted chicken, and the sauce that they put on it gives it like a sweetness. It tastes like natural pineapple. It doesn't taste like they made some kind of syrup or used some pre-made syrup. Let me try some of the butterfly. I don't know what kind of rice this is. It didn't say. It tastes like rice. But this whole dish is very nice. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5.
And one of the reasons why I wanted to eat here is because they have tacos with the characters' faces burned onto the tortilla. And you have your choice of pork, fish, or plant-based. I got all 3 because I wanted all 3 characters.
Obviously.
Duffy on the pulled pork one. And then we have a fried fish with Lena Bell. And Shelly May bringing up the rear. The menu looks pretty good, actually. They have a family feast, which serves a family. We weren't sure what was in it because there was no description, so we stuck to things that we knew what they were.
They also had this like Lena Bell sipper, which was in the shape of a magnifying glass. And they have a peach lime soda they put into it.
My favorite one out of the 3 has got to be the fish, because that one has a little bit of a spice to it. But yeah, these aren't like traditional tacos or anything. I just got them because they were cute. But taste-wise, I don't know. They probably get like a 2 out of 5. They're not like that great. And for dessert, I had to try the Duffy coffee panna cotta. It was too cute to pass up, and he is so jiggly. I do like the flavor, but it's so cold and slippery and slimy that it's like making me sad to eat him. Like I've already eaten one of his eyes. I feel like a monster. Why did I do this to my beloved Duffy? Also, right outside this restaurant, there's a Lena Bell meet and greet. I haven't seen her anywhere else in the park, so I think this might be the only place you can meet her that I've seen.
I just noticed that the decorations above the lampposts actually have screens with moving graphics on them. So it's kind of like high tech. I've never seen that in a Disney park before.
Now that we're done eating, we made our way back to the front of the park where we're gonna see Disney Color Fest, a street party, which I think is like a little cavalcade or something. No idea. I forgot that I was wearing this. This actually helps a lot.
It makes things so much warmer.
It is so soft.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that you went along with it and that was actually your idea. I didn't even have to talk you into it. Couples who buy matching Chip and Dale hats together stick together, right?
Yes. Let's rub our noses together.
Okay.
情，今日相聚，让我们抓一把山芋。With a smile and a song， 只要你放轻松，世上一切都。With a smile and a song， 随你处处充满阳光，开心享受感的生命就是一场华丽的旅行，看我走过的有风景，有时顺从，有时征服，有时你需要破浪乘风，快车的等候，一生中都有三金。语言见证笑里前进。
Okay, so you might be wondering why I'm crying. I think it just finally hit me that we're on this epic trip and we get to go to all these fun places, and I was worried because I thought we didn't have a good spot to watch this, which is whatever, we'll just see it again. But we had the perfect spot. Literally, we were right next to Duffy and Shelly Mae and Mickey and Minnie and May May the panda.
And it's cool because it's like a parade, but then they stop and they have a street party.
Yeah, it was so cute. I loved it. Something about the music, it just gets to you. You know, you're a Disney adult if you're watching this, probably. But it just I was
not as good as the music from Japan. But,
But I mean, I just felt so grateful because we literally had the most perfect spot. We couldn't have planned it better.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was cute. Okay, I need to stop crying though. I've literally been crying for 10 minutes. I need to get over it. And we're wearing these stupid hats, and I'm just seeing what I look like in the thing. Anyways. It was cute.
I love my chipmunk.
Okay, enough. Okay.
I remember when they were building this park, Bob Iger would say that they were building something distinctly Disney but authentically Chinese. Or was it authentically Chinese and distinctly Disney? It was one of the two. Anyways, things like this bridge right here, this red bridge in front of the castle, feel like that to me. It's not like anything you'd see in any other Disney park, but it feels Chinese.
Yeah, I kind of love this whole area in front of the castle. It's very tranquil, and there's just so much space to walk around and get a good photo.
I almost wish other parks had an area like this because you always want to see the fireworks and stuff. This gives you the area to do that, to have a large crowd.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
So not only is the castle the biggest and the most unique out of any of the Disney castles, but they actually have a ride that goes underneath it. It's the first castle that you can actually go underneath it in a ride. And
I forgot about that.
It's called Voyage to the Crystal Grotto, and we're going to go on that right now.
Oh my God, how exciting.
Okay, here's a mural showing where we're going to go. There's the castle, and right below it, there's some kind of crystal or something. So I think we're in a voyage to try to find that crystal. So I think we got to follow a ferry or something, and then the ferry is going to bring us to the big crystal.
It's like a dragonfly to me.
Oh, maybe a dragonfly. Is this the Storybook Land boat ride?
Yeah, it looks like a combination of that and the Jungle Cruise boats or something.
Yeah, the boats look very similar to the Jungle Cruise, but obviously rethemed. But they have the same loading procedure.
Yeah, but they also have like neon lights on them, which is pretty cool. And the doors, like, the roof opens.
Yeah.
也捍卫水晶学，我们坚持所成长。许多年来，也修建了一些美妙的喷泉花园，歌颂一个个灵感源自水晶学的奇妙故事。
When this ride was first announced, and they were like, it's a boat ride, it'll go underneath the castle. And I think if I came here on opening weekend, I would be disappointed by this ride because there's like no animatronics. But I think coming to it so many years later, expecting it to be more like the storybook canals,
Yeah, it was
I was a little bit more delighted by it because there was like, you know, that world of color kind of like bringing scenes to life kind of thing.
Yeah, it was like the storybook canals at Disneyland, except like jumbo size. I think this ride is gonna look really nice at night. I feel like we need to see it again, like when the sun goes down.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was cute. It's a little kid ride. If I was a little girl, I would absolutely love it.
Yeah. I think it's all about expectations. If you know what you're getting into, I think you'll be like me and be delighted by this.
Yeah, don't wait like an hour for this. If you see that's a super long wait, wait until it drops down.
That's for sure.
My question is, why is there this boat here that looks like it's the Evil Queen's boat? It's got apples, it's got a recipe how to make poison apples, it's got like all the vials and stuff that she uses.
Well, maybe she has just arrived at Fantasyland and she's after Snow White.
No, I don't like that. I need to go report it to somebody that she's here and up to no good.
By the way, we wrote that again, and I think I've come to the conclusion that the end scene in the grotto with the crystal is not climactic enough. It's not big enough. It like needs to be like a big, epic, beautiful like music and like should make you emotional.
Yeah. It was so cute though. I liked it.
Yeah. So that's my
That's your hot take?
yeah, that's my hot take.
Right across from the Crystal Grotto is Pinocchio's Village Kitchen, which is themed like Pinocchio on the inside, but all the food is Winnie the Pooh themed. And they have like some Zootopia desserts and stuff. So theming, I don't quite understand why this isn't just like a Winnie the Pooh restaurant, but they seem to have these Pinocchio restaurants in like every Disney park.
By the way, they had a Shelley May strawberry panna cotta.
Oh, I should have got it. Oh well, I'll get it a different day. But the real reason we came over here is because we were feeling a little cold. We wanted something to warm us up, and we saw that they had a Winnie the Pooh shaped pizza that is ham and pineapple. And you know that we love pineapple on pizza. So this is basically just some bread with cheese on top and then tons of ham and pineapple. It's hitting the spot right now. It's not like a... We're right by the castle. Apparently there's a stage show going on. It's good. I like it. 3.5 out of 5. Nothing incredible, but it's shaped like Winnie the Pooh. And it's super cheesy.
So rumor has it that the Peter Pan's flight here at Shanghai Disney is the best out of any of the Disney parks.
I'm down. Let's go see if that's true or not. Okay, that was the best one.
Yeah, I think it's not like, 10 times better or anything. They added a bunch of like animated projection stuff. It's kind of like what they did to Alice in Wonderland and Disney.
I hope ours gets like a facelift like that at Disneyland.
That'd be awesome.
I really enjoyed that. It was super cute. That ride is always just so much fun. I love flying. Like, it's great.
Yeah, it was cool like when we landed and like you saw the water like rush up on the wall.
Yeah, and this one, it doesn't like slam you at the end. Like the one in Disneyland is so old that like when you're getting to right before you exit it, like you get whiplash. So this one was nice and smooth. I liked it.
We've been walking by this castle all day long, but how about we go inside it? They have this thing called Once Upon a Time Adventure, and apparently we get to go through the magic mirror.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
此少年，浪漫、惊险、邪恶、友情。你也可以和白雪公主一起漫游童话时光。
I know that was probably just like Pepper's ghost or whatever, but it looked really cool. And then Kitra said there was like a sparkle that...
Yeah, it came out of like the book and it went into the room that we were in and like went on the walls and stuff.
So this castle is original to this park and it's dedicated to all the Disney princesses. So I think we're walking through the stairwell, which has a bunch of stone murals.
Yeah, they're very beautiful.
Here we have Princess Prime, Snow White, the first one.
And the best one.
手伸进烟雾里试试吧。玉树的眼珠，特别礼物，一个诱人的苹果。
这么多脏碗盘，这样吧，趁他们不在，我们来把小木屋打扫干净。我的小帮手们到哪儿去了？你也可以帮忙哦，用手指一个小动物，小动物们就会去清理干净。
吹着口哨工作，吹着口哨一起工作，让歌声带着我。
亲爱的，吃个苹果吧。
Don't do it. So that was absolutely delightful. It was kind of like what we have in our castle, but
Except
for Snow
once
White.
again, better.
But yeah, better and for Snow White.
Yeah, it was interesting that they chose to use like a 3D Snow White instead of like the cartoon, but I liked it.
Yeah.
It was cute.
And now we're like in what they call the garden.
The little garden, yeah.
We're in the garden in the middle of the castle.
Yeah.
We're up high in the castle in the garden.
There's basically just like a fountain out here and it looks like some benches, but it's nice.
It's cool that we can just hang out here.
Yeah, I like it.
So we were literally just up there climbing down those stairs.
This is such a beautiful center to the castle. There's all these different mosaic of all the different characters, but you know what I just noticed on this beautiful chandelier?
What?
There's a crystal hanging from it.
Oh, I wonder
Do
if
you think
that's
that's from
connected.
the crystal grotto?
It must be. It must be. So which one of these do you think is your favorite?
For me, I really like the Tangled one and the Frozen one. They're all so beautiful though. And I feel kind of bad because I still haven't seen the movie Brave, but like I love the gold flakes that are in the Brave one.
I think I like the Frozen one the best. So we decided to go back on Pirates for a second run, and we came across this popcorn stand. By the way, how cool are these crabs eating the ears of corn? But the corn is actually corn flavored.
The popcorn is corn flavored.
But isn't popcorn already corn flavored?
I don't know. You got to try it.
As you know, I am a connoisseur of corn, so I got to try this. What does corn flavored popcorn taste like? This might be the most interesting flavor of popcorn I've ever had.
In a good way?
I think it's better than the curry popcorn in Japan.
Whoa.
It does taste like corn chowder. I'd give it a 5 out of 5, Peter.
They love corn chowder over here. We got the corn juice when we were at Universal, and I was just telling Peter, I'm like, I could really go for a cup of corn juice right now. And this is kind of like scratching that itch.
And it's not like subtle flavor. Like, you get a lot of flavor with that.
Yeah. It's good. Ordinary Adventure Star.
Oh my God, we can see Zootopia right over there. But we're trying to stay away. We're going to spend the whole day tomorrow in that world.
Yeah, but it looks cool at night. All the colors, all the neon and stuff.
So they don't have Mad Hatter's Tea Party here, but they do have Pooh's Honey Pot Spin, or whatever it's called. It's basically the same ride, but you're in honey pots, and there's like some bees hanging above you, so it's a little bit more terrifying in my estimation. 100 Acre Goods must be the best pun for a store in this entire park. I feel like the Pooh merch is so damn cute.
It's always good. No matter where we are, it's always good.
So fuzzy. It's like he played Mario 3 and got the raccoon leaf.
Oh my God. I don't understand why, but I kind of want it.
This bucket hat, it's for kids, but look at how adorable it is.
This one you can put your annual pass in, or your ticket, or whatever. Look at the zipper, it's a bee. I love that. Look at his cheeks, Peter.
Why does Pooh have all the bucket hats?
But it's like fuzzy. Oh my God, look at his face.
Another interesting thing that we've run into today at Shanghai Disneyland is we've come across, and by the way, I mean, they've approached us, scalpers with like Duffy and Friends merch, and they're trying to sell it inside the parks. Not in Disney Town, but inside the parks, like trying to sell merchandise. I'm not sure how much of a discount they're trying to sell it for, or how they get it at that discount, but it's crazy. I don't know, I've never seen anything like that at Walt Disney World or Disneyland, and I wonder, like, what is the scam? Like, how did they get the merch for cheap, and how are they making a profit? Because they had to pay to get in here. I don't know. If you know, let us know in the comments below. We decided to grab a bite to eat at Mickey and Pal's Market Cafe, and this place is actually fantastic. It looks like they have a lot of interesting food, and they even have the Stellaloo panna cotta, but we're not here for that.
And the reason why we wanted to come here is because they have Shanghai pork dumplings, and they give you a big basket of 12 of them for super cheap. I don't know if these are soup dumplings or normal dumplings or what, but we'll find out. Ordinary Adventure Star, calling it right now. This might be the best thing that we've had so far.
By the way, they have different dining rooms here, but the dining room we're in is Tony's, and it has this wall mural that has all the Disney Pixar characters like eating at tables in this restaurant. It's cool. Okay, let's try this. The best part, this is 88, which is about $13 American. It comes with 12 of the dumplings and then also a Pepsi.
Drink.
That's insane. You could not get anything like that anywhere in the U.S. So the nighttime spectacular here is called Illuminate, a nighttime spectacular, and we decided to splurge and pay for the premium access so that we didn't have to like show up here like hours early.
Yeah, so we got let in and we're right in front of the castle, and we actually got like walked by a cast member down here, and where you have like a place to sit. I don't know if we are supposed to stand when it starts or if we're sit the whole time, but it's reminding me of Tokyo a little bit. I was not expecting to be able to sit. Like, it's nice, even though the ground is a little bit wet, but whatever.
This feels like VIP because we're literally like second row to the show.
Yeah, I mean, hey, this is pretty cool. sit in these seats. That was freaking amazing. The Avengers part, like, I did not know that was coming, and that blew me away.
I never knew I wanted to see the Avengers on the castle before, and now I want to see them in every single show.
I highly recommend, if you can afford to do so, get the preferred seating. Those were probably the best seats that we've ever had. They were expensive.
Yeah, we spent about $80 on them, but we also traveled halfway around the world and didn't want to spend, 3 hours of our night here seeking out seats.
I love that there's this giant bench, and underneath is all the little cars for all the little animals.
And of course, they have people-sized benches as well. While we're walking down the street, I love looking at all the signs that are not the usual human signs that you see on a normal city. Okay, now this one's funny.
It's like a real crosswalk.
There's literally so much to look at. It's like sensory overload. Even though this land only has one ride, I feel like it's built for photo ops. There's so many photo ops around this land. You could spend a whole day here.
Yeah, I see people dressed up, taking pictures with everything. I feel like we gotta do that.
We gotta try everything?
Yeah, we gotta try everything. I need to go get myself like a cute pair of Zootopia ears.
看看你，亲爱的，这身搭配太会打扮了吧？Daddy， 你来了。
你好，宝贝儿。
老爸，今天是动物城日，我想买一柜子新衣服。
就为了这一天，这是真需要还是就想要？
真的需要，老爸，真的。了，爱你，爱你，爱你。哇！
这就是抚养贵妇的乐趣。话说，我们也该去施展施展影响力了。
Oh my god, that was incredible. A couple characters from Zootopia came out and they had like a whole conversation. I don't know what they said, but it was amazing.
Yeah, I think this happens throughout the day. Different characters will pop out, so we're gonna have to try to catch them all. But I remember that's like the mob boss in the movie and like his daughter, remember?
Yeah.
With like the polar bear bouncer.
Yeah.
Good.
That was amazing. If you're wondering how giraffes travel down the street, it's in this monstrosity.
This land is awesome. This is living up to the hype for me. Like, I was most anticipating this land out of everything that we've gotten to do on this trip, and it is fantastic.
By the way, while you were talking, I just noticed this like line for I guess some mice or something. I don't know. And then I was like, where is it going? And it goes over.
Oh my god, so cute. That would be so cute if like a little guy popped out or something, but I doubt it.
I already absolutely love this place. I'm looking up at the Zootopia skyline and looking at all the like different billboards. Over there's Pig Hero 6, which I guess is a movie in this world.
I want to watch that movie. I want to see Pig Baymax. That would be awesome.
I feel like we gotta rewatch Zootopia again.
I know, and they're coming out with a second one, right? Zootopia 2. This has got me hyped. Judy and Nick are doing a meet and greet, of course. The line is super long, but what's interesting is I feel like you never see Nick in his cop outfit, at least in the American park. So that's kind of cool. It's different here.
I found the Zootopia Fire Department. That's kind of funny. I like it.
So you know we had to get it, the cute little popsicle. This is hawthorn flavored, which I guess is some sort of berry. It is so freaking cute. Everybody's getting one and taking their Instagram photo. And they also sell this, I think, all around the park. You don't just have to come here to get it. So to me, this tastes like cranberry. It tastes like cranberry sauce on Thanksgiving, but frozen and in the shape of a popsicle. Is that what hawthorns are? Kind of like cranberries? I really don't know. But it's not what I was expecting at all.
It's tart, but sweet. I think I actually like it. I think I would give it like a 3.5 out of 5. But I'm gonna bump it up to a 4 just for the cute factor, right? Like,
I agree with you. The more I sucked on it, the more I thought it was pretty good.
presentation matters, and this is adorable. Another item you can get at the popsicle stand is this Pepsi. It comes with a cover, and it has Nick Wilde selling his popsicle.
So cute. We usually don't buy stuff like this, but I was such a sucker for this one, I had to get it.
And I like that you can take the lanyard, put it around your neck, and you can just carry your Pepsi on you. By the way, if you twist this off, you see the back side, the butt says Shanghai Disneyland.
That's so cool.
And then, of course, you open it up, the cap stays on there. If you want, this doesn't just go with this bottle. You can take this off and put it on any bottle. Same with the lanyard. And they also have the cutest popcorn holder.
I know, so cute. I compromised with the bottle topper. I was like, we don't need a whole popcorn bucket, but it is very cute. And they sell corn flavored popcorn, which we tried yesterday in the parks, and it's like our new obsession. It got the 5 out of 5 Ordinary Adventure star. Let me try it one more time just to see if it's as good as I remember. So this kind of tastes like a corn chowder or a corn soup, which I know sounds a little bit strange because popcorn is already corn, but you just gotta trust us. It is so good and very addicting.
For my fellow Disney trash can loving nerds, this is what it looks like. Has the Zootopia Public Works on the side and has some zebra stripe pattern to it. So I'm just looking at these newspapers here, and it looks like Bellwether has escaped again. Do you think that's going to become a problem?
No, I don't think so. I'm just excited for the Gazelle concert tonight. We're actually about to go on the one and only ride here in the land. It's called Zootopia Hot Pursuit. Do you think it has anything to do with this? No, well, we'll find out. Let's go.
Oh my God, the Zootopia Police Department is recruiting. Jungle Vision Theater is showing your favorite thing of all time.
So cute.
Living with the Land.
Oh my God, it is. That's so funny.
这么多食肉动物和食草动物开心地站在一起，真是太好了。从前可不是这样的。很早以前，那时候我们还没有下棋呀。那时候，世界分成了2大阵营。温顺的食草动物和
Oh my God, he was super cool. And there was a TV on the side translating him in real time so you could kind of understand what he was saying.
Yeah, I loved that. I was so looking forward to seeing him, and I love that there's a translator.
I think Kitcher's going to join the official Gazelle fan club, but I want to ride this new all-terrain cruiser that they got.
I have a feeling that we might get to try that out.
So we're walking through the detectives' offices, and I found Judy Hopps' office, which looks exactly like you'd think it would, and then we found Nick Wilde's office, which is really cool. He has his shirt hanging up because obviously he has his cop uniform on now. We saw him outside.
This is so cute. This is a great queue.
This queue is so well themed. It really feels like you're walking through like an animal prison, but that's also like disturbing.
Yeah, no, I kind of like it. It's like fun trying to figure out like which animal goes in which like prison cell.
Yeah, I like that they have like little prison cells above for like the smaller creatures.
Yeah.
放我们出去，我就给你搞定2张演唱会门票，收买警官。对了，小莫，来做表明吧。
Oh no, looks like a Gazelle fan might have broken out of the prison. You think that's the person we read about in the newspaper?
Probably.
Okay, no escaping might be my favorite warning sign of this entire queue.
Officers have escaped. Please be on the lookout for 3 sheep in orange jumpsuits.
所有警人，请立刻向牛局长报道。
Suspect should be considered fluffy and dangerous.
去路上开罚单吧。搞什么？好了，你们俩要负责。 现在上警车，取下背包，上车后尽量往里坐，拉件物品放在脚下，全体坐稳后拉下安全牙罩。出发。
Okay, we've been briefed for our mission. We're all geared up, and now we're gonna get into our all-terrain vehicles and go on the hunt. Okay, you're driving.
Oh my god, I am driving. Okay, I got this.
新警员们，
I'm in control of the radio.
希望你们对第一次行动充满期待。虽然这是你们的第一次行动，但我们知道你们一定写就下强。哇哈！ 好了，等我们信号，行动！别动，警察！你们！
哎，南基，这些警官来上裸体冥想课了。
瑜伽课马上开始了。
课程
开灯。
真的是叫裸体冥想。我的鸡眼子。
要抢把东西都推倒了。
嘘，安静。我在这儿。谁把灯开了？
那些羊选择了另一条路。
你们休想抓住我！
我的天哪，家人，你最好乖乖的跟我走。
感谢各位。谢顶动物城的警官们。I won't give up, no I won't give in, till no I won't leave. I wanna try everything, what I try even though I could fail.
Oh my gosh.
祝贺各位！
Holy crap. That was incredible. I didn't watch any spoilers on this, so I had no idea what we were getting into. And it's like a trackless dark ride. This is a combination of like Ratatouille and Rise of the Resistance, and I don't know, it had so many animatronics and so many physical sets mixed with the screens. Didn't love the screens, but it really felt like you were like on a high-speed chase at one point. And then you ended up at the concert.
Yeah, I love that there was some practical animatronics and there was like some fun like physical gags and stuff. I guess we're gonna have to ride it again.
I know.
I know we've said that like about like a bunch of rides.
Every
here.
ride we're like, is this the best ride? Is this the best ride?
I will say this isn't the best ride. I think this is a little bit below Jurassic and Rise. Well, this is what?
Yeah, for you, I don't know. I don't know where my list is yet on our trip. I don't know.
Well, for me, it's a 5 out of 5, but like it's not the top of the top.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to do it a few more times, I think. I will say this. I think that queue, out of all the rides that we've done on this trip, is the best one. Every room I was entertained. There was multiple animatronics. Like, I was never bored. It was a 50-minute wait, and I feel like it went by in a snap. So good.
We have not seen this full city yet. Like, I just turn around and there's this whole city block where these little guys go down the little tubes.
Yeah, you should hear the noises that Peter is like. He's like,
Oh my god! Look at their little door.
Like every 5 seconds. It's so funny.
Look at the little ATM door.
He's like, they're just little guys.
There's so many photo ops here.
Yeah,
So many.
This is incredible.
Okay, we're gonna go into the main gift shop and check out some of the merch because we have been avoiding the Zootopia merch this entire trip, and it looks like they have all sorts of cute things.
So you could actually adopt some little baby bunnies from the Hops family. Because the joke is that rabbits have tons of babies.
Oh my god, they sell bibs for the bunnies, and you can get a grand opening bib. Still a little chilly out there. Forgot my chip hat. How does this look? I think it's appropriate for where we are.
Yeah, looks pretty cute.
I could also get one of these bags and carry it around with me. Number one fan.
Yes.
Okay, those are cute. That's so adorable. I found the Judy Hopps ones. I like the big ears. I'd just be walking around the park all day going,
They have so many different Zootopia ears. This is what I was most excited to see because they have such a great variety, but I found the ones that are calling to me the best ones in my opinion. And that is, of course, the ones with the popsicle and the little gerbil hamster mice little guys. And it's like a bobblehead. So good.
I'm surprised you don't want this one.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get both. Let's be honest here.
Okay, the Giselle ears, those are awesome.
So good.
They have so much headwear. They even have these bucket hats that are open on top. Is it a visor? I don't know. But I think the cutest one of them all is this Nick Wilde baseball cap. I like that as a paw right there. It's like fuzzy and furry. So you can
By the way, it's like Black Friday in here.
I know.
It is so crowded.
We're like standing in the one corner of the door.
I keep getting bumped.
Okay, they have a lot of different t-shirts and all of them are very colorful.
This is a sweatshirt and it actually says Shanghai on it.
There is so much Zootopia merch in the store and it's insane because do people love this movie that much? I mean, I know it's big in China, but it's like one of those things like Secret Life of Pets where even if you don't like the movie, the characters are so adorable and cute that I wouldn't mind buying some of this stuff. What do you got?
Kiss the ring.
I get it, like The Godfather. They love their mystery boxes here in China just like they do in Japan. And this one looks incredible because look at all these guys. They're so cute. I mean, they sell the mugs here, but if you look up there, they got huge versions of the mugs.
Looks like they also have some DVDs up there like Pig Hero 6 and Meowana and Floatzin.
If I was a kid, this is what I would want. It's like an action figure and it has all these different costumes and accessories. Actually, never mind. I think I'd want this. It's like a walkie-talkie set.
They have all these super cutesy plushes of all the characters. I love the one of the sloth.
Yeah, I like that he's like a race car driver now.
Yeah, he drives a fast car.
You know I love when they turn a ride vehicle into a toy? Well, they have a remote control version of the cop car.
I love that they have a plush of the giant popsicle, and then they have the little guy with the little popsicle and his little briefcase on his way to work. They even have a sloth hat.
Yeah, they also have the t-shirt.
A sloth shirt.
You're really committing to this bit.
Do you think this looks cute?
I like this one because he's zooming off to Shanghai Disney.
Yeah. I like this one because he's got class. They even have a backpack. You can just hang out on your back.
I love that above the checkout room, there are all these little areas for the little animals to buy their little goods.
You love the little animals.
I love the little animals.
They're so cute.
They are. They have a couple Zootopia hoodies. One is Nick Wilde, and it has the popsicle as a zipper, but on the back it has a hoodie that is his face, and the other is obviously Judy Hopps and has her head as the hoodie. I think these are cool. If you want to cosplay as Nick Wilde, they have the t-shirt, they have the tie, they even got the tail, and then they also have some dresses for Judy Hopps. Oh, look, you can even get the bunny tail.
So they do have a little grab-and-go cafe here that has a bunch of like coffees and ice creams and donuts and that sort of stuff. And we decided to go there to grab ourselves something to eat. And of course, I had to try Judy's waffle with ginger ice cream. This is adorable. I love myself a good Disney waffle. Let's see if this one competes.
Yeah. The presentation here,
So cute.
unmatched.
So cute. We're also gonna have to go back there later because they have a giant popsicle made out of like marshmallows or chocolate or something. But anyways, let's try the waffle. Am I supposed to put the ice cream on the waffle? I don't know how to do this. Okay, so when we were in Hong Kong Disney, we got the Lena Bell waffle. This is a million times better than that. It is so fluffy, amazing. The ginger ice cream is like pure ginger. Like I thought it was gonna be like gingerbread or like something. No, it tastes like I'm sucking on a ginger chew, like when I get motion sick. In a good way. I love ginger. They also serve a Judy waffle with curried vegetables and tuna, but I thought the ginger ice cream like sounded more fun. I'm giving this, I'll give it a 5 out of 5. It's good, but I feel like you gotta mix the two. Mix them together, eat it together. It almost tastes like syrup and butter.
The thing I like is the waffle is not too crispy. It's like nice and soft. And then the ice cream comes with some Fruity Pebbles on top. I love Fruity Pebbles. Okay.
Oh my God, I'm shocked.
I'm shocked too. So they sell the big donut and they also sell little big donuts. So we got the 3-pack of the little big donuts. And we also got the big donut because we gotta try everything, right? But it's so funny that this is their version in China of a big donut. And when you come to the States, you get that huge donut from the Simpsons land. It's probably like this
3
big,
times the
right?
size, yeah.
It's still pretty big, but
Yeah.
not
as big.
1/4 the size of the Simpsons donut.
Yeah.
It's already like, from the frosting, looks like one of those chocolate Hostess donuts. Like the glazed chocolate Hostess one. These taste exactly like those small chocolate Hostess donuts. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. And I'm sure that's what the little small ones are. But there is a surprise. In the middle, there is some chocolate frosting in the middle there. In the theme park wars, Universal has done it better with the Simpsons donut. I still like this, but I'd probably give it like a 3.5 out of 5. Just not as good, not as sugary as that Simpsons donut.
I'm not sure why we got a big one and the little ones. I'm just assuming the little ones to be exactly the same. Ooh, this one's glazed all the way. You were dead on. This is exactly like a Hostess donut. Not as sweet and probably more chocolatey, but it's good. It's not bad. It's hitting the spot right now, but I think I like the waffle better. I'm ready to eat. I don't know why I feel compelled to do that every time I put them on. I just like want to go like this. I don't know what's wrong with me. So we also got the frittata sandwich. This was one of the only savory items on the menu. So we're hungry. We haven't eaten anything today, so we wanted to try it. And to our surprise, it came in the shape of a carrot for Judy Hopps. I wonder if there's like carrots in it. I don't know. There was no description.
Yeah, I see some like orange bits in there, so it looks like there might be carrots.
Yeah, a frittata is just almost like an omelet sort of deal, but a little bit thicker. So I don't know. Hopefully there's not like a hidden piece of shrimp or something in there. I'm pretty sure this does have carrots in it or some sort of vegetable, and then it also seems like it has spinach in it. It's pretty good. The carrot flavor is very subtle. The bread is nice and soft. It's like a nice little breakfast sandwich. I'm not mad at it. It's actually surprisingly tasty. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5.
I'm still seeing new beds. Like I found this whole like frozen area.
Love it.
And they have like AC units pumping in the...
Yeah, it's like for the tundra animals. But I just noticed there's a neon sign that says the Bamboo Room and it has a red panda on it for China.
Oh.
That's so cute.
And then there's a fitness center right here.
Yeah,
and
this is my favorite thing.
The giraffe on the treadmill. And see how the treadmill's powered?
Yeah,
by the little guys.
the little guys. Is the Bamboo Room this nightclub over here in front of the bathrooms?
I think so.
I love that. It's like a little rave over here.
I love the little icons for the men and the women. I think that's for giraffes only. So this right here is an art studio, and I just love all the art that's painted on the building. It's so cute. So outside the store, there's a big polar bear animatronic, just like looking at his phone. But it's funny, everybody's like posing, like they're scanning.
Yeah, this is like the most popular photo op. People are going up to it and like holding out their phone because here in China you pay with your phone. So I think that's what they're doing.
And of course, don't worry, they do have bubble wands in the shape of the ride vehicles as well. So if you want to squirt bubbles all over the place with your cop car, you can. How cute is that sign?
So cute. I love this land. This land was like made for me.
连个弯儿都没有拐错。
拐错了好几个。
对，不止一个。
早啊，夫人。
哦，她叫我夫人，听到了吗，亲爱的？
当然，洋气得很。那个，您好，我是司徒霍普斯。
大概就是取之有道吧。
啊，您和朱迪怎么认识的？
I absolutely love this. I wish they would do something like this in Batu with like alien characters.
Yes, why don't they? It's so simple yet so effective. It's such a great detail.
We don't even know what they're saying.
No.
And it's delightful. So if you look at the Disneyland Shanghai app, you'll see that there's an area over here where it says Disney's Zootopia comes to life. And this is where the neighbors of Zootopia like come out and they put on like a little show, but it doesn't list times. But we've noticed in our visit here, they come out every hour on the 30-minute mark. I'm not sure if that's always going to be the case, but if you're coming here anytime soon, maybe that's worth looking forward to. It's either going to be on the hour or on the 30. For us, it was on the 30, and you usually see some people with like headsets come out like right before it, which signals.
Yeah, that's the tip. You gotta look for the cast members. They got little headsets, little like, things to like communicate with the people backstage.
Little
That's
like
how
iPad.
Yeah, that's how I found out. So just keep your eyes peeled. If you see one of those people, that probably means the show is about to start.
Speaking of the show, we've been waiting because I want to see the sloth.
霍普斯，有人在叫霍普斯吗？
我听到了朱迪。
我们是司徒和邦尼，有什么需要帮忙的吗？
保持冷静，我来了。鼻子，各就各位，这次不是夜袭。
准备好了，队长。
可能还有点垃圾混在了里面。
保持冷静，我来了。
不，队长，这就是一个小意外。有意思，稀奶油。
场面控制住了，我现在马上返回。鼻子，做好报告记录。
是，队长。
孩子们，给爸爸拿个桶来！你们都给我从桶里出来！
Okay, so we didn't get the sloth, but we did get one of the little guys, and we got the baby
bunnies.
rabbits.
Yeah, we got the baby bunnies. Another little tip is they open the windows like right before the show, so just look to see if any of the windows have been open, and then the show will probably start right after.
And we got the elephant too.
Yeah, that was so cute. I didn't know there were so many different puppets. I didn't know there was like the little guy puppet or like an elephant or like the baby rabbits or anything. Oh my god, are we gonna just sit here all day and watch them all?
I want to see the sloth.
Yeah. And also like we just realized that it doesn't happen every hour because this happened at like 3:09, so it's just randomly.
Yeah.
So scratch that first pro tip.
Well, earlier it was happening every hour on half an hour, so I don't know.
So I don't know. We are kind of like trapped in this land because they are doing like a standby sort of thing where you have to wait in line to come inside, and I just looked and it's a 70-minute wait. So if we were to leave, come back, we'd probably have to wait over an hour. So like, what do we do? I don't know what to do.
Well, we can get some more food.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's do that.
So we went back to our favorite cafe in Zootopia. It's the only cafe in Zootopia. And I got myself a blueberry milkshake. It's exactly what I thought it is. It's a vanilla milkshake with the blueberry pie fillings mixed together in there. And it is good. I'd give it a 4 out of 5. We've been having a lot of sweet stuff today, so I'm not sure if I can drink this whole thing.
No, I'm starting to get a stomachache, and we ordered so much more stuff.
Yeah, but guess what? We also ordered a blueberry pie. So, what is their deal with blueberry here?
This is the cutest little pie. It's like a perfect little grab and go, eat it with your hands type of pie. This is pretty good. Very light on the blueberries, mainly crust, buttery, delicious. It is cold, like maybe they've been keeping it in the fridge or something. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5. It's cute, it's small, and it's delicious.
You know I love the little guys, and this is a little guy. He's a little piece of marshmallow, and I think he's one of the guys that like works out in the yoga studio over there. You can see him doing a pose here, and I wonder what he tastes like. I almost feel bad eating
I can't believe you're gonna eat him. You've been loving them all day, and now you're about to eat one.
Oh my God, look what I did to him.
Peter, what did you do?
I don't feel good about it. It basically just tastes like marshmallow, which isn't bad, and it like it's cool for the gram, but it's nothing like special. I give it like a 3.5 out of 5. And that's bumping it up a half point just for the looks of it.
You monster. All that's left are his feet. All that's left are his feet.
Tasted good though.
What did you do? You guys know that we had to get the giant popsicle. This thing is heavy. I'm no joke, it probably weighs at least 10 pounds. And the popsicle stick itself is like thick. This isn't actually a popsicle, it's a marshmallow with some sort of like a chocolate marshmallow. It almost smells like raspberry or something. I don't know, some sort of fruity chocolate. So let's try it. Hopefully it's good because this is like huge and we're gonna have leftovers for sure. It almost tastes like a raspberry sorbet popsicle. I'm surprised. The marshmallow in there is pink and it has these little like flavored bursts in there that are like bright pink. I was literally just expecting like a normal marshmallow for some reason, but they even themed the inside. I love that little detail. This is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. This is like the perfect kind of thing for this land. The fact that they made this and the popsicle, like A+, I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 5 because it's surprisingly good. It is. I'm just gonna have to eat it in sections. I'll have to like take a few bites every day for the rest of our trip until we go home, because this will give me a stomachache if I try to eat the whole thing.
I got the big popsicle and I also got a little tiny one. Look at the size difference there.
So stupid.
So funny. You can buy them as a combo. So I'll take a bite of this one first. It's really interesting. It's not what I expected when I heard it was a marshmallow popsicle. I'm not sure I'd give it a 5 out of 5. I'll give it like a 4 out of 5. But this is a cool thing to walk around the way. Like, we've gotten so many looks.
I know, so many people are like,
what the heck is that? Where can you get that? But I'm wondering, is this thing the same thing? No.
Is it?
Maybe. Well, for some reason, the little one was like tougher to bite through the skin of it than the big one.
This one, the raspberry flavor is a lot more tart and strong. I'd recommend getting this one.
喂，你好，吃了你的，太好了，哈哈哈。Ha, ha, ha.
We did it. We saw him. Worth it. Totally worth it. Happens every like 20 minutes. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay, we've gotten back into Zootopia, and it is nighttime, and the lights are on. It is so vibrant and colorful, and like
so
it feels
pretty.
like they turned up like the sounds and everything.
I know. It feels like we're going to like an exclusive like after hours party with animals. I don't know where I was going with that, but it is definitely a lot different at night.
I think the coolest thing about seeing this at night is there's so many little details that I didn't notice during the daytime. Like there's like this little apartment up here that I never saw. Kitch was just pointing out that the lipstick on the pig billboard is lit up.
Yeah, it's just so funny because we were in here for so many hours and I thought I saw everything, and now everywhere I look I'm seeing little details that I didn't see before.
Yeah, you see little signs of life everywhere.
I already want them to do like an expansion to this land. I feel like it's too small. I want to see like more of the city. I want to see more little apartments, more little critters. Like it's so good in here.
One of the things I love on Mickey Avenue is they have a waffle place, and it's a building built out of waffles. They have a bunch of different options. I got the Donald Duck waffle, and this comes with sea salted flavored ice cream and a little Donald Duck like white chocolate thing on top. We have learned that at Shanghai Disney, they don't put maple syrup on their waffles. Here, they serve waffles with ice cream. So it's a little bit different than in the US parks and in Japan. They don't really do Mickey waffles at this park. They do Donald Duck waffles. This waffle is considerably more crispy than the one that we had yesterday in Zootopia. So I'm not complaining, but I think the highlight of this is the sea salt ice cream. It's sweet, but also salty. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 5, obviously. I also have to say I like the seating area over here. It has some murals of Donald and the whole family. It has some flowers. It's really nice. I like that, you know, they don't have Main Street here, but Mickey Avenue is really like a vibe. So right off the main gardens, there's a Marvel Universe area. It's like a little pavilion. We don't actually know what's in here. Maybe it's like meet and greets, but let's go check it out.
Yeah, let's go see.
I don't know what this place is. It's kind of like empty and strange.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of this thing that we have back home called Star Wars Launch Bay, which used to be the Innoventions, where there's like meet and greets in here and like props.
Okay, this is really cool. They have Tony Stark's armory from the Iron Man movies, including a bunch of the armors, including the Hulkbuster, all the way up to the Mark 7 Iron Man outfit.
Yeah, and they have this thing here where you could turn into Iron Man, and it's the same thing that they had on the Disney Wish. It's like a little video game for kids. It's cute, but I don't know what I was expecting, but I thought we were gonna like be able to put on the suit. I was like very excited, but I love that they have the Hulkbuster here. That's a great photo op. Hi, Spider-Man. Good to see you. Last time I saw you, you were in Avengers Campus at Disneyland. What are you doing all the way in Shanghai?
Yeah, it's a special mission.
It's a special mission? Okay, that's what I thought. I won't tell anyone. Don't worry. All right. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I got it. Yeah? Yeah. Let's go.
Cool. Thank you so much, Spider-Man.
Oh, let's do another one? Okay, yes. Okay, yes.
You guys both look badass.
That was honestly so cute. I was like, Spider-Man, what are you doing here? He's like, oh, it's a secret mission. And then he's like, do you want a hug? I was like, yes. I don't know why, but that made me so happy.
So we're in Marvel Mementos, which is kind of like a store area of this Marvel Universe section. And it's basically the same kind of merchandise you see in the States. I'm not seeing anything like super interesting except for those gachapons.
I hope this fits my finger. I used to love collecting little rings like this when I was in my 20s. Me and my friends always used to go to the bowling alley and they had like vending machines there with these cheap rings in it, and I had so many at one point. Ooh, I got the Avengers A.
So how much was that?
35? How much is that?
I think it's like $5.
Oh, I thought that's a lot. I thought it was only like $1 or something. It kind of fits this finger, right?
Yeah.
Am I part of Marvel now? Am I a superhero?
You're an Avenger.
Did I get initiated into... Okay, good. So I thought these were mystery packs. They're not. And this is the Groot glitter dolphin version and just the regular dolphin version.
Why is he a dolphin?
I don't know, but I kind of want to collect like all 4 of these. So random.
I think I like these better, but the one I like the most is Thanos. These actually feature a rocking motion music and light up action, so it's actually like animated. It makes me want to buy one of these.
I support you 100%.
Here in Shanghai, they're obsessed with these keys. And they have an Avengers key.
Yeah,
Oh, it has the Marvel as the end of it. Marvel Heroic Encounter. Okay, let's do it.
It's actually an Iron Man meet and greet. Maybe it like rotates through characters, but right now it's Iron Man and there's literally nobody in line. Remember we waited like 45 minutes in Hong Kong to meet him? Who knew that he was in Shanghai too?
Well, he's not in Shanghai too because he's just traveling around the world.
Oh, you're right. He just flew here.
We just saw you in Hong Kong last week.
Yeah, now you're here. Yeah, you flew here. Exactly. All right, ready?
Let's get a photo.
Thank you. So good to see you again. Bye-bye.
It's good seeing you, Iron Man. So they also have another area where they rotate out characters, and they have Captain America meeting over there, which is kind of cool. But we've met him many times before, so basically it looks like this is just a meet and greet center.
Very short lines in here. If you've ever wanted to meet the characters back home and the lines have been too long, there's no line here. Right outside of Marvel Universe, there's this little concession stand that sells corn on the cob with cheese and seaweed. And that sounded so intriguing to me, but the real reason I wanted to get this is because it comes with a Chip and Dale corn on the cob holder. I follow all these accounts on Instagram that like literally just post the merch that is here and in Hong Kong and in Tokyo. And they posted this like a few months ago and I was like, I need to get that. So this is just a nice souvenir of little Chip eating his corn. I don't know why it's pink on the inside, but it's fine. This is like a hefty piece of corn. It's very heavy. I did try to ask them to modify it without seaweed because I'm not the biggest seaweed person and they couldn't do that because I think maybe the seaweed is mixed with the cheese. But I'm sure if you just wanted like a piece of corn with like butter on it, they could do that.
You don't have any on your lips at all.
The dominant flavor on here is actually the mayo. You can't really taste the seaweed at all, which I'm thankful for because I do not like seaweed. It's just very saucy. If you're not a mayo person, you might not like this either. But the cheese flavor is very subtle. This is actually like pretty good. And I love that you could get the little Chip and Dale holder. That makes it totally worth it.
When I was looking up food for Shanghai Disneyland, everybody said that the turkey legs are so popular here that usually you have to wait like 30 minutes to get a turkey leg, which is funny because when they made this park, it was supposed to be like a distinctively Disney but authentically Chinese, or maybe the other way around. I don't know. I keep on saying it wrong. But it's funny, the crowds here just want turkey legs from...
Well, it looks good. It's like covered in a sauce.
I'd say it looks a little bit smaller than the turkey legs in America, but I'm not complaining because those are freaking huge. By the way, they give you gloves like they give you with everything here. Let's try this. It almost like a teriyaki sauce.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a savory but slightly sweet glaze to it. And the turkey's cooked rather nicely. Sometimes in America, you get like that like hard skin on it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Is it tender and juicy?
It is tender and juicy. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 4.5 out of 5 Peters. Yeah, I'd recommend it if you come here in Shanghai. Don't. I know there's a lot of like interesting food here, but try the turkey leg.
I wonder if you asked them to stick one of those Chip and Dale things in the turkey leg, if they would do it.
I don't think they would.
So I just realized that like this is more of like a bag charm than an actual like corn on the cob holder, and I kind of like that because it has a little clip on the top that you could just hang on your bag.
The other day when we were here, they had like a cavalcade, but I just heard them announce that they have an actual parade called Mickey's Storybook Express. So we're gonna watch that right now. Right now we're gonna head over to Tomorrowland. We have not stepped foot in this land yet. And my first impression is it's mostly Tron Light Cycle Run.
Yeah, I like the vibe of it though. I love the sign walking in. It's unlike any Tomorrowland sign that I've ever seen. And they have a Baymax meet and greet here on this huge stage, which I think they also do some sort of Marvel like Academy training or something on. But I love that they're just playing like the song from Big Hero 6 like on loop.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit more futuristic over here.
Yeah, I like it. I can't wait to see what it looks like at nighttime.
Oh yeah, we're gonna come back at night.
Yeah.
So there was two big rides when this park opened. One of them was Pirates, the other is Tron. Obviously Tron has since come to Magic Kingdom, but this one's a little bit different.
Yeah, like the covering on it has this blue tint to it, which I really like. And there's like a lot of plants and greenery in the center here. It's very beautiful. They keep it very clean.
Yeah, they have a different locker system too. Obviously we can't record on this, so if you want to see, let's roll when we went on Tron at Magic Kingdom.
Roll that beautiful, beautiful footage.
Initiate in 3, 2, 1.
This coaster is fun, but it's short.
Yeah, it's just as fun as the one in Florida. I think it's exactly the same.
But what surprised me is, this ride, like the one in Florida, has a brand partner. This brand partner has like a whole show building.
Wow.
And we're gonna go check it out right now.
It kind of gives me Test Track vibes because at the end of that ride in Epcot, it's like a Chevron inspired thing, but this is a million times cooler. All the neon, and they're blasting my favorite music in here, the Tron soundtrack. It's awesome.
I'm not gonna say that Magic Kingdom got the short end of the stick, but they got the short end.
But they clearly got the short end of the stick. It's pretty obvious.
So next up, we're gonna go on the Buzz Lightyear ride here at Tomorrowland. And I've heard this one might be the best out of all the Disney worlds worldwide.
Well, is it going to beat the one that we did at Hong Kong? Even though that wasn't Buzz Lightyear? I don't know. I liked that one a lot.
Okay, so we need to aim for the power source. The smaller the power source, the more points we get. We gotta locate Zurg's secret lair, and we gotta neutralize the Mega Blaster.
Exit through the gift shop, and we found these mystery boxes with a bunch of Toy Story characters on here, but they're all like sitting in food. Like, look at Buzz Lightyear on that donut. He has your glasses on and everything.
Oh, he does. But you know what caught my eye?
What?
They have these things again.
Oh my gosh, they do.
So apparently they make them for more than just Marvel.
Wow.
Huh. Oh, look at the Green Alien one.
Those are cool.
Oh my God, we found even more, lots of stuff. This, you put your iPhone in.
That's pretty cute. I love these ears though. I'm not even big, like the biggest Lotso fan, but I kind of want these.
That's a cute sweatshirt.
It is cute. So cute.
Okay, so what did you think of this version of Buzz Lightyear?
This is definitely the best version. It is so crisp, so clean. Like, I feel like it's a lot easier to get points on this ride, or at least I've done the best that I've ever did. I never get that good of a score back home.
I like that it's like Hong Kong, where each person has a different color, so it's easy to follow and see.
Yes.
But it feels very much like the Hong Kong version, where like you're shooting targets, and it's not like...
I love that.
Yeah.
It makes it so much easier for me. But I love like they're like the giant crystals. Like Zurg is like trying to like get the power from the crystals or something. I don't know.
And I think this is based off the opening of Toy Story 2. That version, like that story was Zurg.
Okay.
Yeah, it looked like that.
Spoiler alert, did you know that Zurg is actually...
No. Shh.
Oh. Watch Lightyear, the movie.
People have not seen it.
You're in for a twist, let me tell you.
You just spoiled it.
I didn't say anything.
Every Tomorrowland has something like the Astro Orbiter that spins around. I'm not usually a fan of flat rides like that, but the one here are jetpacks. So it's actually like kind of on your back, kind of like a roller coaster.
Yeah, that seems way more fun. I'm excited to do this one, and it's like elevated, so hopefully we'll get a good view of the park.
我们现在就飞！ Now let's go flying! 'Jetpack is now flying back to Tomorrowland.
That was much more intense than I was expecting it to be.
Yeah, it goes really fast, and it kind of like the G-forces kind of push you to the side, but it was so much fun. The parade like stopped right here, and we got to see like a bird's eye view of it, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, but highly recommend this ride,
Yeah.
and I wish they would bring this to the States somewhere.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
You know, when they've rebuilt Disneyland's Tomorrowland, bring this.
Fingers crossed. Bring it over there. The restaurant that they have here in Tomorrowland is called the Stargazer's Grill, and it is, of course, Marvel themed. I was very hungry, so I decided to get myself the Avengers Wagyu beef burger. It looked cool because it has a red bun, and I love the little thing on top. It actually says non-edible, just in case, so you don't eat it.
I think it's funny how all the Avengers food worldwide is like bad American food.
Yeah, I mean, hey, all the food in Tomorrowland in general is all like stuff like this. I wonder why that is. Who knows?
Because tomorrow is bad American food.
Or good American food, who knows? So you were right, this is just a crappy American burger. It just tastes like a theme park burger. I do like the addition of the cheese and the bacon and the onions, but like you can't really taste them. And I think it just has ketchup on there. I will say the bun though is nice and fresh, tastes good. I don't know, what do you rate like a Tomorrowland burger? 2.5 out of 5? Maybe a 3. I'm very hungry. And they actually look pretty good. They come on this little display. So I don't know what this is. I don't think it's ranch, but the other one is a little bit spicy. The onion rings themselves are pretty good. I'll give these a 4 out of 5. For a Tomorrowland onion ring, bring these to Disneyland in California.
They have churros around the park, but someone told us to get the churros at the Avengers restaurant. They come with a caramel sauce, and I like that it comes in like a little waffle cone. The ones at Disneyland come actually pre-made and frozen, and then they like heat them up. So this looks like they were actually like made here, maybe?
Yeah, they're like unique looking.
The churros themselves are just okay. I'd give it like 3 out of 5, but add the caramel sauce to the mix, probably like a 4 out of 5. The thing that's different about these churros are they're like soft. They're not like as hard and crunchy as the ones in like the US parks. So they are different. But are they better? Probably not. Honey, why didn't you get that?
I don't know. Why didn't I get that? They also had like T-bone steaks in there, and like pork chops and stuff. I feel like we ordered wrong.
But this doesn't seem practical. The straw goes all the way around the drink. The other attraction that they have at this Tomorrowland is Stitch Encounter. We saw this at Tokyo Disneyland. It's basically like Turtle Talks with Crush, where it's interactive and Stitch is on the screen, but it's in another language and it's interactive. So we're not gonna see it here. We've already done it. Another area we haven't explored in this park is Toy Story Land. And it's weird because we just came from Hong Kong Disneyland and they had a Toy Story Land. We've been to Walt Disney World, Hollywood Studios. They have a Toy Story Land. It seems like a lot of the parks have a Toy Story Land. It's interesting to see the differences between them because they have some of the same rides. Like the RC Racer ride right here is the same as the one in Hong Kong. And then they have the Slinky Dog, not Slinky Dog Dash, but Slinky Dog Spin that goes around. But one thing I don't think I've seen in Florida or Hong Kong is Green Army Men have a toilet here. You can see them climbing all around the toilet. And they're also doing a show right now, which involves a lot of audience participation and is not in English. So I don't know what is going on, but it's fun to watch.
One thing that I noticed about this Toy Story Land that I'm sure is in all of them, but I'm just oblivious to things sometimes. I love how the plants, it almost looks like grass. Do they have that in every Toy Story Land?
I'm a huge fan of Toy Story 2, so I'm happy to see the store here is actually called Al's Toy Barn. I've always wanted to go to Al's Toy Barn. Why are the stores not all Al's Toy Barn?
I know, that seems like a missed opportunity. Let's go inside. I feel like they put so much effort into the theming of the land over here. Like in Hong Kong and here, I feel like their Toy Story lands, like, we don't have a store like this in Walt Disney World, do we? Like, I feel like we don't.
I think we have like some carts and stuff.
Yeah, but like this, like the details in the store, like they went above and beyond. They didn't have to do that, but they did, and I appreciate it.
It's funny that half the store is Lotso merch.
Yeah, most of the store is Lotso. It's all very cute, of course, but it is a little bit different. Like they have some different stuff than we saw in Hong Kong, which is kind of cool.
During the winter time here, this is very cozy. You put that over your head, you put this over your shoulders, and they make a mini one for your plushes.
Speaking of details, right outside there's a chicken, and he actually makes noises if you stand there long enough. But then you come inside, and there you see these giant seed packets. Well, the garden right outside behind the chicken, you can actually find these vegetables growing.
Oh my God, this is genius. You can get the green alien men, and then you can replace their heads with different looks. And then of course they have a mystery box of the green alien men, all dressed as different characters. Wait, so this is a bag and has a see-through, what are you supposed to put inside the bag?
Does it fit?
It actually kind of fits.
That actually looks kind of dope on you, not gonna lie.
I wish they had this sweatshirt right here for adults, because that's how I feel all the time.
Does the hat smell like strawberries?
I don't
No.
think so.
That's cute.
But it's cute though, right?
Yeah, it actually looks cute on you.
So this one does smell like strawberries, and then
This is the only place I've ever seen this before.
I've never seen
It is
this.
so niche. Like, if you know, you know.
I wish they had like a small version of that. Okay, I could get Lotso and you can get ham.
I'm down. You're the pig, baby. That's me. There's even a little Chinese coin on the back, because you know ham is a piggy bank.
And there's a t-shirt that says put a coin in it. They must really love ham here. They have a lot of ham merch. Have you ever wondered what is in Lotso's butt? Well, now you can find out. You can put everything inside there. Inside his butt. Okay, let's just put this camera inside. Oh, never mind. It's for pencils. Again, I'm always looking for the sweatshirts that actually have the park name on it. If I was a kid, this is what I would want. You could like own your own crane game. It says fully functional. It's really interesting to me that Disney has put one of these spinny flat rides in almost every single park. At Cars Land, we have Mater's Junkyard Jamboree. Over at Hollywood Studios, they have Alien Swirling Saucers. And here, they have Woody's Roundup. And I kind of like this version. The design of it is super cute, but also the backdrop of like the Woody's Western town with Stinky Pete and all that stuff. Which one is the best? I think I like maybe Baymax's.
The
Happy
answer
Fun
is
Ride?
Baymax. They got songs, they got dances. When it gets dark, the lights turn on and it becomes like a rave. Baymax.
嗨，朋友，就像我常常对巴斯光年说的那样，你是我的好朋友。
We were walking through Fantasyland and I didn't notice this. This is right near the Peter Pan attraction. It's a little diorama fountain of Neverland. The biggest land in Shanghai Disneyland is Fantasyland by sheer space, but I think worldwide, the Disneyland that has like the most rides might actually be Disneyland in Anaheim, because there's like so many dark rides in such a small space.
We made our way back to the castle to see Golden Fairy Tale Fanfare, which is some sort of stage show that they do here. I'm happy we're finally catching it on our final day.
好，让我们的奇幻之旅现在开启。哇哦，这森林里有7个好朋友，忠诚而又勇敢。I know, it's tough, the work we know. We dig, 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 dig in our mind the whole way through. We dig, 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 dig is what we like to do.
Someday my prince will come. Someday we'll meet again. Forever I know.
风里面水不但手足真情，岸上的安娜将为我们好声歌唱，轻轻诉醉，连续。
My power flows through the air into the ground. So loud, let it go, and I'll fly like the break of dawn. For the first time in forever, I'll be dancing through the night. For the first time in forever, for the first time in forever.
让我们同他们一起，共同拥抱一个崭新的世界。
Ring, ring, here he comes, ring bells, play the drums. Are you gonna love this guy? Prince Ali, ever miss me, Ali Baba.
Unbelievable sights, indescribable feeling. That's where we'll be. That's where you and me. 跟我来。I wanna see where the people are. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping out of the sea. Wish I could be part of that When the cold wind is calling and the sky is clear and bright, the deep waters hold reflections of times lost long ago. The sound
But that was so cute. That was so much like better than I thought it was gonna be. Like they literally came up from the stage. Like I was not expecting that. And there was many costume changes.
Yeah, at the beginning they were like, Disney created this especially for Shanghai Disneyland, and like it shows. It like
Yeah.
really like feels like a Chinese Disney production.
Yeah, and they all had like gold in their outfits,
Yeah, yeah.
red and gold. So that was really fun. I highly recommend checking it out. And we got here maybe like 30 minutes before it started, and we got front and center seats.
The castle at Shanghai Disneyland is so big that there's this waterfall that goes into the moat and goes underneath a bridge that you can cross over to get to the castle. And I'm sure somewhere down there is the crystal that we saw on the boat ride the other day. So one of the last attractions in this theme park that we haven't experienced that's original to Shanghai Disneyland is an Alice in Wonderland walk-through maze. And just looking at it from above, it looks pretty incredible. So which door do we go in?
I don't know. Let's go in this one. This is kind of cool. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it because I'm not the biggest fan of the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland, but the music in here is the same music they play at Oogie Boogie Bash in the Villain's Grove. So it sets this like kind of like, I mean, it's music from the movie, but it sets this like ominous kind of fun experience. I'm liking it so far. Didn't think we could do it, but we found Gizmo at Shanghai Disneyland. He was in this maze the whole time. Our dog Gizmo. Doesn't it look just like him? Kind of. Not really. I'm delusional. It's fine.
没多远，别跟丢你。再找疯帽子的茶。
Oh, he's jumping around. I just saw the Cheshire Cat, but he vanished and went somewhere else in here. You can see his footprints.
我倒真希望你能找对地方。但愿吧。
I don't know why, but I just expected this to be a hedge maze. And this is cool that we're like exploring the rabbit hole that Alice fell down. So we have exited the rabbit hole and we are now in Wonderland, and I think we're stuck in the Queen of Hearts garden, which...
Yeah, so this is obviously a maze. We have to find our way out.
There's only one way in and only one way out.
I was like honestly just thinking that. I'm like, can I just turn around and go out the front? But I think like we have to find an exit. So we have to go through the maze. I'm not good at mazes, but hopefully this one's easy. So if we go this way, oh, we don't want that. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh my God, I'm already lost. I hope we can figure this out.
You know, ever since I saw Labyrinth as a kid, I always wanted to do a hedge maze.
I can already tell this is the wrong way.
Why is it the wrong way?
You already took us the wrong way. Okay, I was trusting you.
Don't get us lost.
Well, I'm steering us in the right direction so far because I found the Mad Tea Party. You're welcome.
Well, honestly, it looks like everybody found the Mad Tea Party.
It's swarming with people, especially kids. Since it is our final night at Shanghai Disney, it is a little bit chilly out, but I kept seeing this Duffy the Disney Bear popsicle sold all throughout the park, and I have to try it before we leave. And it actually turns out that it's coffee and milk flavored, two things that I love. It is so cute. I love it. I'm so excited. I don't know what took me so long. I'm gonna go on record and say that this is better than the Mickey Premium Bar. This is better than the popsicle that we had. This is better than the Lena Bell popsicle.
Don't tell Lena Bell.
This might not be as good as the mini popsicle that we had in Tokyo, but this
is it better than the sea salt?
No, that reigns supreme. But this is right below it as the second best popsicle sold in a Disney park. Amazing. 5 out of 5, ordinary adventure star.
Do you hear all these fake birds?
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was real or fake, but then it got like really loud, so I think it's fake. Yeah. So I don't see any birds. Actually, no, I see one bird in that tree. You think he's making all the noise?
No.
Okay.
We're in like this small path away from everything. And I actually like this quite a bit.
Good thing we came over here. I found the Chip 'n Dale Easter eggs. We would have never seen those. Not only do we find Chip 'n Dale, but we found Clarice too. So cute. They're hidden over here on their little stumps, being adorable. I want you to take my photo with my Polaroid. This was important to document.
We did just wander across those eggs, but pro tip, if you go into the Shanghai Disney app, there's a section on the bottom for the spring season, and it shows you everything around the park that they've done for decorations, which I wish Disneyland would do something like that. It's kind of cool.
We just turned the corner and we found the Garden of the 12 Friends, which is the Chinese zodiac represented with Disney characters. So Remy the Rat is one of them. Gotta go find the pig. Do you think it's Ham? Who else would it be? I guess it could be one of the 3 little pigs. Hopefully it's Ham.
Here's mine. Abu. I am the year of the monkey. I love the tile work on these, by the way.
My little monkey. That's you.
So what about you?
I could see it. It's Ham. I'm the pig. I told you. Are you following me? Were you following me this whole time?
How cool is it that this is like their gardens in front of the castle?
No. There's just so much space. The music is so nice. There's nobody over here right now.
Yeah, it's nice. That's going to change once the fireworks.
Yeah, we just came at a good time, apparently.
Yeah. I didn't realize the sprinkles on the big Zootopia donut lit up. That's a cool touch. Also, the cars have some lights on them, too.
I still am in disbelief that their carousel is just like right in the front of the park, and it's themed after Fantasia. So it's not like the classic carousel that you see everywhere else. It's totally unique. And I was looking up and I saw a bunch of different characters, statues from Fantasia, and it made me happy.
So we're on Mickey Avenue, and this like Carthay Circle looking building, I've been told that Club 33 is up there. So if you're a Club 33 member, you hang up there somewhere.
He looks like a giant.
Hey, he's not fat, he's just big boned. So we decided to come back to Cookie Ann's Bakery because there's something I wanted to try on this trip. People said is good. But they have a bunch of interesting stuff, including a tuna croissant, a carbonara croissant. They have a Mexican meat pie and a Mickey Mouse cinnamon bun. But that's not what I'm getting. A lot of people told me I needed to get the Shanghainese pork cake, and this has Mickey's face on it. And they sell it at a variety of places, but we came here to Cookie Ann's. And by the way, how great is this view? You got some flowers, you got the castle, you got my honey right across from me, pointing a camera.
You got Cookie Ann inside baking up all the best food.
Yes, okay. Well, this is like flaky. I don't know what I was expecting with this. I think I was expecting something more like a bao or something like that. It's not that at all. The outer crust is like flaky, almost like a croissant. And the inner stuff is, I don't know, it's not like sweet. It's like comfort food. It feels like Chinese comfort food in a way. And I'm enjoying it, but it's hard to describe. We have returned to Tomorrowland at night, and it looks like they're having like a dance party on the stage. They even have smoke and stuff. Whoa.
Just like Disneyland, except there's like hills in the background. The entrances look exactly the same. Wow, what a trip.
Is it me, or is the Mickey face in the topiary in the entrance like a little bit more retro? Or maybe just the colors?
I love the colors. They're so bright. And back at Disneyland, they started using artificial grass, and you could tell that the grass here is real.
You go under a different entrance sign and past the posters. They're very different posters than Disneyland. But I gotta say, Main Street looks pretty much the same.
There's a lot of similarities, but I could spot the differences. And it is so crazy being here an hour before the park opens because it feels like deserted. Like there's nobody here.
I don't think I remember a gun here in Main Street or a gazebo.
Look at their castle. Oh my god. Whoa.
They don't have a small castle like us.
No, it's like, it's funny because the front looks kind of small like ours, but it's just really narrow and tall. How beautiful.
We have different stores here. We got Marty's. I think the thing that's more striking than the castle is there's like a forest. There's a mountain behind the castle, which we definitely don't have in Anaheim. We also don't have Duffy and Friends in the carriage house.
What is the carriage house? What would that normally be? The Penny Arcade or the Candy Palace or something? Whoa. Some people use their early access to rope drop the rides. We rope drop the Main Street Market to get a Lena Bell waffle. They also have Mickey waffles there. But we walked by and there was literally no line, so I was like, why not?
Meanwhile, families are like running down Main Street.
I know. It's okay. We're taking our time today. Yeah. Oh, look how cute it is.
Yeah, we got a few days here, so we got our time.
Yes. So we got this little Lena Bell waffle. I love how small it is and cute. And then it comes with some cream and berries to put on top. And of course, I gotta eat it on top of a trash can. There's no other way. I have grown to love Mickey waffles, and the Lena Bell waffle is no exception. Absolutely delicious. I love the cream. You don't need syrup, you don't need butter, you just need some whipped cream.
Yeah, it's funny that it doesn't come with syrup, but they are fresh making them right over there.
Yeah. You know I gotta give this a 5 out of 5. Like, come on, it's so cute. Ugh, the perfect way to start our day. I was not anticipating eating a Lena Bell head waffle.
Kitcher's being all civilized with a fork and a knife. I'm just gonna eat it with my hands.
You gotta be gentle with Lena Bell.
Okay, we're gonna have to come back to Main Street and check out all these places a little bit later. Oh my God, look at this gold Duffy and Shelly May. Okay, we'll be back. We'll be back. Okay, we'll do that later. Let's go find a ride somewhere because we have this early entry hour.
They have a bunch of hydrangea flowers in the hub. Where is Walt and Mickey? Do they not have that statue here?
They have a different one.
Oh. Well, these flowers remind me of my grandma and my mom, and there's so many of them. They're so beautiful.
So do we go Adventureland or Tomorrowland?
I don't know. Where do we go first? I kind of want to go on Mystic Manor first because that's my most anticipated. What do you think?
Okay, let's go that way.
Okay.
We'll at least head in that direction.
We'll head in that direction.
Not only do they have a stage in front of the castle, but they got like water fountains. They can do like World of Color kind of stuff. So they didn't let us go down Adventureland. We gotta go through the castle. So we're going through the castle.
Their Fantasyland is kind of like a combination between Walt Disney World Magic Kingdom and Disneyland in California, except there's a lot more space. It's like Bizarro World.
And you were asking where's Walt and Mickey?
Yeah, are they behind?
Right behind you.
Oh, I knew they had this. I forgot. I thought they had this and the other statue, but I guess not.
I feel like Walt is telling Mickey here the story. He's like, and that's when I came up with the idea for Disneyland. Mickey's like, oh boy. Wait, no. Oh boy. And Mickey's like, oh boy, I thought it all started with the mouse. I can't do this. But Mickey was like, oh boy, I thought it all started with the mouse. And Walt was like, nope, it all started with the carousel.
That's not how Mickey sounds. He would have said, oh boy, welcome to Hong Kong Disneyland.
It's so weird seeing Dumbo flying with like a green mountain in the background. It's cool though. They have a train station in Fantasyland here. I guess we probably used to have one and that became the Toontown station. But I don't know, that's kind of cool. Okay, we're entering Mystic Point and our number one most anticipated ride is here. It's called Mystic Manor.
Yeah.
Although it doesn't look as glorious because it's under a scrim right now.
It's okay. I don't even care. It has a 5-minute wait. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those rides like Sinbad in Tokyo Disney Sea that we just ride over and over and over and over. And I can't wait. It is finally time.
I'm so scared.
It's so cute. I hope they have some merch with this monkey on it. So this is what the house is actually supposed to look like. It's beautiful. What a shame it's under scrim, but we got to see the model of it, so it's fine.
It's funny, while going through the queue, you actually learn the story of how the monkey came into being. Oh wow, there's Danny Elfman. He did the music for this ride.
Yeah, he did. Ooh.
Yeah. But anyways, you find out how the monkey ended up coming to be here, which is cute. So Mystic Manor is like Hong Kong's version of the Haunted Mansion. They don't do the whole like ghost thing, so that's why they came up with this whole plot.
I'm excited for something different. I've seen the Haunted Mansion so many times. I want a cute monkey who's up to no good.
Yeah. So I think they're more about like the artifacts coming to life and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're possessed, right? I don't even know what happened. So.
Hello, can you hear me out there from back in the projection room? Welcome to Mystic Manor. 歡迎大家來到my late home to a world-class collection of art, antiquities, and my personal residence. I am Lord Henry Mystic. The young fellow at my side is Albert, my traveling companion, confidant, and rather mischievous. Now run along. Well, for several years now, Albert and I have traveled the world in search of rare and precious artifacts for you to enjoy as you tour our home in Mystic Manor. These are just a few of our treasures, and here is our latest acquisition, an ancient music box. Legend has it that this charming music box has the power to bring inanimate objects to life with the touch of its enchanting music. Superstition and nonsense. Oh my. Well, we shall see when we open it, shan't we? Albert, who's a little fellow who can't keep his hands off their music box. Yes, you like that box, don't you? We'll examine it later. Now, sure. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes. Welcome, one and all, to Mystic Manor. I better go find the little beggar. He's always up to something.
I love him already.
I'm so excited to ride this.
Hello there. Yeah, I was just looking for... Oh, there's the music box I told you about. I must find my little friend. know, the legend just might be true. Well, I do hope you've enjoyed your visit to Mystic Manor. Cheerio! Bye-bye!
I absolutely love that. I'm a big fan of Albert the monkey. He's so cute, but I think the thing that I loved the most is the music and how each room got bigger and more grand every step of the way. I was truly not expecting that.
Yeah, the effects in this were so amazing. I wish they could reduce some of the stuff in like Haunted Mansion. I know, hot take. I love the Haunted Mansion, but there's just like, you know, next level technology in this house. And it was so cool to see them adapt scenes from the Haunted Mansion to a different culture and see it presented in a different way. And yes, the monkey is so cute, and I really didn't like when he was like shot with the
I know,
the arrows.
it was so sad for him, but it's okay. He survived at the end.
Yeah.
And he didn't get into too much mischief, right?
I mean, he did, but he was able to save the day.
Exactly. Found this shirt for little kids. It looks like it might glow in the dark or something. Oh my god, it's the part that you hated. Uh-oh. Would you wear that?
It also had like vibes of some tiki room vibes too.
It was perfect. It was absolutely flawless, no notes.
A little bear, but I don't see a monkey anywhere.
Why is there so much Duffy stuff in here? Give me Albert merch.
So we asked the cast members, and there's literally no Mystic Manor merchandise beyond the 3 things we showed you. How is there not a little plush?
How is there not a cute little plush keychain that I could attach to my bag? The only souvenir they have of Albert the monkey is at this little coin press outside. So I got myself a little coin. I always buy these and then I lose them, so fingers crossed I don't lose this.
Okay, we finally made it into Adventureland, and oh my god, this is supposed to be the biggest Adventureland, but it also feels like the most immersive Adventureland because it's actually built in the middle of a jungle, and it just feels so immersive.
Should I walk in there or are they
Yeah.
gonna squirt on me? They're gonna squirt on me.
Go for it.
They're squirting.
Go. Do it. You're good. Go to the center. You'll be fine. I think they call those the Leaky Tikis, and they have a version of that at Magic Kingdom and Disney World. But now that we're in Adventureland, what ride should we go on first?
I don't know. There's nobody in line for the Jungle Cruise. We could do that while we're here.
Let's do that.
Okay.
We warn you, you may get wet.
You may get wet? What? It's cold out today. We gotta do it. I mean, we're here. We gotta do it.
I don't think we're actually going to get wet.
That's the chance I'm willing to take.
So the cool thing about this Jungle Cruise is it kind of goes in what is their Rivers of America, I think, and in the center is Tarzan's treehouse.
Otherwise, we become the road chicken. 我將水神救我哋，唔好我哋變燒雞㗎啦。We're safe.
Okay, that was kind of incredible.
That was quite possibly, I think I'm gonna call it, my favorite jungle cruise that I've ever been on so far. That ending was so unexpected and so awesome. We were sitting on like the perfect side.
I know when they first opened this ride, they had 3 separate lines. One was from English and 2 were for 2 Asian languages. And now it just seems like they shove everybody in one boat, and the skipper has to do every single joke in 3 different languages. So, props to her.
Yeah, that was impressive.
That ride, incredible.
Amazing. I want to do that again. One of the popular snacks here at Hong Kong Disneyland is Korean squid. We were walking by one of the snack stands, and I was like, what is that? It looks like they grill it up, and then they kind of put it through this machine that flattens it, and it's almost like a beef jerky, but it's warm. Or I guess it's a squid jerky, not a beef jerky, but you know what I mean.
What does it taste like?
It's very fishy, very like, if you don't like seafood, you're not gonna like this. I don't really like the consistency of it. It's a very chewy, almost like a beef jerky, but I don't know. It's the consistency is I'm not a fan of.
It's okay not to like something. You know who wants a piece? This guy right over here.
Should I just leave this whole thing for him? Just kidding.
No.
There's a little bit of a flavor on there. I'm not sure what, maybe like a teriyaki glaze or something. But the dominant flavor is that squid. Yeah, I think I would skip this one. I don't think I'm gonna get this one again. But it was fun to try.
How many ketchups?
I'll give it a half of a head. I don't know, if you like this sort of thing, you'll probably like it. It's just not for me.
By the way, any stand or restaurant, you can use credit card or you can use your octopus card. Like we got the octopus card on our phones for Hong Kong. So you can use the remaining balance there. I got myself a watermelon juice, the mini watermelon juice. And I've never heard of Disney ever selling watermelon juice, so I gotta try it. I consider myself a connoisseur of watermelon juice. It tastes very natural. Like they literally just put watermelon into like a juicer and juiced it up. Usually like they mix it with like lime or add some sugar. It doesn't, 5 out of 5 here.
Oh, it's good?
Yeah, it's small though.
This is amazing. I feel like you can almost taste the pulp of the watermelon in there. Ordinary Adventure Star. It helps get the flavor out of my mouth of the squid.
I don't know what this area is, but it looks like they have like fun little games. Well, it's locked. I can't play the game right now. But we just saw Judy Hopps. No one told me that they have vending machines here at Hong Kong Disneyland.
This one makes noise too. Oh, you gotta get something out of it.
I don't know what's cooler, this vending machine or the ones in Tokyo. I don't know. That guy was like holding a Coke bottle.
Yeah, that's called theming. The theming is on point here. This Adventureland is huge. It just keeps going and going and going.
I'm not sure if you know this, but this is the biggest Adventureland.
I did know that because you told me like an hour ago.
So they don't currently have a parade here at Hong Kong Disneyland, but they have some kind of cavalcade, and Kitra just dragged me here.
Oh, I really hope that Duffy and all his friends are in this parade, because we have not got to meet Duffy yet. So as long as I see him walk by, I'll be happy.
Entering Grizzly Gulch. This opened in 2012, and it's kind of like a combination of Frontierland meets Critter Country. It's this mining town in Northern California, which was founded in the 1800s, and they struck gold, which apparently some bears led them to the gold, so the bears are like protected. And there's like a roller coaster that's kind of like a Big Thunder Mountain kind of thing, but different, and there's some other stuff, so I'm excited to explore this.
How are you? I love all bears. I got Duffy on my head. Are you friends with Duffy? No? No, you're better? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, you're number one. And of course in Grizzly Gulch you're gonna run into a bear. We met one of the bears from Brother Bear. I've actually never seen that movie, but I asked him if he was friends with Duffy, and he was like, no. He basically said that he was better than Duffy, so I don't know. Is he? I thought they would have been friends or cousins or something, but he was like, wanted nothing to do with Duffy.
I love how the town bathhouse is actually the bathrooms. Makes sense. We decided to stop by the Lucky Saloon for a little quick bite to eat, and I got the chicken nuggets and french fry combo. And by the way, Lucky Saloon, only saloon I know that only sells alcohol-free beer.
Oh yeah, that is a little strange.
But these chicken nuggets are like the weirdest shaped chicken nuggets I've seen in a while. Surprisingly tender and juicy inside there. You wouldn't think so for like a Disney quick serve. My only complaint is all they have is ketchup and tartar sauce. There's like no like dipping sauces.
Oh my goodness.
Hey. Anyways, my only complaint is there's no dipping sauce. I'd give this like a 3.5 out of 5 Peters. Okay, next up we're going on Big Grizzly Mountain, which is like a combination of Big Thunder Mountain and Everest, I think.
Yeah, so I'm excited to go on it. I'm a little bit worried that it's going to make me sick because the last time I did Everest, I got a little bit motion sick, but you know what? Who cares?
We flew halfway around the world, we gotta do it.
If I get sick for 30 minutes, as long as I don't vomit up all those chicken nuggets, we'll be good, right? TMI? Okay, let's do it. Oh my god, look at him! Oh my god.
I think I might like it better than Big Thunder.
It did make me get a little bit motion sick, but I feel like I could ride it again easily. It reminded me more of Everest, like on the thrill aspect of it. Big Thunder I could handle with no problem.
But I love that it has the animatronic bears.
So many animatronics, I was not expecting that.
I didn't watch any ride-throughs, so I didn't know that like it had those scenes, and then they set off the TNT and the gateway.
Yeah, and I knew it went backwards. I was spoiled on that, but I didn't realize it went backwards for so long. Like, I feel like half of the ride was backwards.
That was so thrilling.
Yeah, that was so much fun. I absolutely loved that. What am I wanted for? What am I wanted for?
Mischievous, marauding, and other miscellaneous mayhem.
Sounds about right. So you know about hidden Mickeys. Have you ever seen hidden bears?
Oh.
Cute.
That's cool.
So cool.
I found another hidden bear.
Did you? Oh, that's not hidden.
The stand isn't open, but I love that it says no gold nuggets accepted as payment. Although the gold nuggets are probably more valuable than the Oyster card, so. This place kind of reminds me of if Disney made Calico from Knott's Berry Farm. It has that kind of same humor. This might be the funnest water area, like
Yeah.
a water play space that I've seen in a theme park.
Yeah, this is cool. If I was a little kid, I like it as an adult. What am I talking about? But I would go crazy in here as a little kid.
So remember I was telling you about they found a nugget, a bear helped them find a nugget? I think this is the nugget.
I would think so. This is a big golden nugget. Biggest I've ever seen.
I just love the depth of storytelling that Disney Imagineering does. Like this could just be an old west town, but they have like a whole backstory, and it's just up to you of like if you want to delve in and discover. For our proper lunch, we're going to be eating at the Explorers Club restaurant in Mystic Point. This is a well-themed restaurant that has 5 dining rooms, each themed after one of the countries. All the food here on the menu is halal. They have a buffet, and you pick your entree. And the kind of food they serve here is like Asian flavors. So they have Japanese, there's a Korean menu, there's Southeast Asian, and there's Indian. And I'm sure if you look around, there's probably some references to SDA. If you know, you know. I see a Hotel Hightower reference on our placemat right here. So I'm sure there's many more.
So I literally just went around and put everything on my plate, and I am hungry.
Yeah, I got some lemon wings, some fresh fruit, some sweet potato thing. I don't even know what this is, some kind of pasta. It works a little bit differently than I've ever seen at Disney restaurants. There's a buffet that you can go up to. They have lots of like little different things. They also have an assortment of desserts, some of which are actually themed to Mystic Manor, which is very cool. But then also at your table, you choose one of the main entree dishes. So you load it up on some like appetizers, then you get your entree and you can go back up to the buffet for dessert. And I think we paid about $40 a person, American, for this meal, which is not that bad for what you're getting.
And they have a bunch of different beverages too, which is included with your meal. They have like coffees and sodas, and they even have mango lassis, which are kind of like a smoothie. So good. For my main course, I got the pan-fried salmon with the ginger soy sauce, wine, and soba noodle salad. The salmon is perfectly cooked, and I love the glaze on top. It gives it a little bit of sweetness. It almost tastes like a teriyaki sauce. And I love that you get a cold noodle salad instead of just like rice or something. This is surprisingly good for a theme park. I'm impressed. I'll give it... am I rating this or the buffet or the whole experience? What am I rating?
Whole thing.
Like a 4 out of 5.
And for my entree, I got the Indian butter chicken. This comes with a variety of like little sauces on the side. And the presentation here looks amazing. When I ordered it, our server was like, "Are you sure it's spicy?" She's like, and I was like, "Yes." And she's like, "Spicy." And I was like, "Yes."
I take that as a challenge.
So let's try it. It's traditional butter chicken. If you've had butter chicken, this is what it tastes like. But it's well done. It's not too spicy. I don't know what she was talking about.
It smells delicious.
It is delicious. Very creamy. This is a great meal. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5.
They even have a dessert with the Mystic Manor logo on it.
I think I got some of the bread pudding. I got like a lemon cake and a Russian something cake.
That was a Russian honey cake.
Oh yeah, Russian honey cake. And then this guy, I have the little guy there.
So the staff saw that we were filming, and they brought over a little special dessert for us. It says, "Welcome to the Explorers Club." They're like, "It's for your memories." They were like so excited that it was our first time here, asking us all about it. That was so nice of them.
So we're here on a weekend in March, and the waits are like super low, 5-10 minutes. That's insane. I feel like we would never have those low waits at Disneyland.
I have a feeling a lot of the people are probably in the new Frozen Land, which we haven't been there yet.
Yeah.
So
That's true.
we're taking advantage of the rest of the park, and then we're gonna do like a whole day in Frozen Land tomorrow.
It's begun raining here at Hong Kong Disneyland, and I've wandered into the Garden of Wonders, which is kind of like a little garden area covered by trees, but there's like some cool photo ops. Like check this one out. So I'm not sure if this is gonna show up well on camera, but there's kind of this tile work right here,
And you're supposed to come to the viewing station. And then if you go right in the middle of the viewing station, you're supposed to have your friends like pose on the top of the columns. It looks like they're like falling into the stone. And here's another one of those. So it looks like it's 3 pieces. And what you do is you have someone stand right there, and you have someone stand right there. And it's the same kind of forced perspective that they used in Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit or Harry Potter, where the person closer to the camera is going to look like they're a giant compared to the person further back.
I'm excited that I get to use my new Duffy umbrella. Like, tell me why I'm so excited. Like, ooh, let me just pop open my new Duffy umbrella. I don't see anybody else with one.
Okay, I guess we should cut through Toy Story Land.
Yeah, let's cut through Toy Story Land. I think all the rides there are outdoors, though, and we're going to go try to find a ride or something that's indoors. But let's at least walk through it. Vroom, vroom. I don't know.
I gotta admit, Toy Story Land is a lot cuter than I thought it was gonna be. But we had to run into Andy's Toy Box because it's just, the rain isn't stopping.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? It smells like strawberries in here because there's so many Lotso plushes. Like that whole corner of the room just smells like fake strawberries.
That is funny. There's so many Lotsos.
I kind of want one. I don't even love Lotso that much, but it's making me want
So some of these are just so adorable.
Yeah.
If you ever wanted to put your tissues in a pizza from Pizza Planet, here you go.
I'm such a sucker for just a headband with like a little plush on top. Like, how cute is that? Except I wish it was like multiple of them, but that's still kind of funny that it's just like one plush. Oh, it's a pen holder. I thought it was like you put your soda can in it or something.
I thought it was a koozie too. What do you guys think this is? 1 second to appreciate this backdrop here. It's like one of those old model kits. They even got Forky.
I'm honestly surprised I don't have a giant Lotso like statue out here that you could take photos with. I feel like people would love that.
So we know where the A, the N, the D, and the Y is, but where's the PST?
You're asking me? I don't know. I didn't put them anywhere. I didn't do it.
That the plants that they have around here make it look like we're like in the grass.
Yeah, I like this. It makes me feel like I shrunk down on the size of a toy. We're back in Fantasyland and we're walking by the fairy tale forest. Let's go inside.
Not sure what this is. Is it like a hedge maze?
Well, the first little area we're in is Rapunzel Land.
So I think this is their version of the Storybook Land canal boats, but it's like a walk-through attraction. It's like a little music box.
I love this.
Next, we're entering a garden inspired by Snow White and 7 Dwarfs.
I noticed a hidden Pascal in this tree.
Do you think there's one in every single...
I'm gonna look. Let's look in every single land because he was hidden.
The thing I like about these gardens is it's kind of like the windows in Main Street. It's just like a little magic, and it goes a long way. Oh my God, that's so magical. Get out of the rain, we're gonna go to a show. It's called Mickey and the Wondrous Book. And I think maybe it's like Mickey and the Magical Map from Disneyland.
Hello， 我諗係好嘢嚟嘅，因為我覺得有啲唔同咗啊。其實撞大鑊咯。高飛，冷靜啲，幫我打開本書。
Simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your I wander wherever I roam.
I reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. I wanna be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you, maybe like me. What I desire is man's red fight, so I can't be like you. I wanna walk like you, talk like you.
I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Wish I could be part of it. I'll add a few new paintings to my gallery. I'll play guitar and flute and cook basically. When will my life begin again? I will fly, chase the wind and torch the sky. I will fly, wind and touch the sky.
咪走咯，朋友仔，同我翻嚟啊，你個 pat pat。喂，高飛，你搞得掂啊嘛？搞得掂，唔使擔心。個雪人又冇斷開兩截。
I have them 40 thieves, every time they got 1,000 tails. You got some power in your corner now, some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got some punch, pizzazz, your whole house, all you got from that land. Pride yourself and selfish. You're the boss, the king, the strong. I'm in the mood, you like hope you do, you ain't never had to realize. But can your friends do this? Can your friends do that? Can your friends go, hey, look at here. Oh my, what applause. But that was just a song, people.
Tell show, you got all of you. Gotta dig a little deeper, find out who you are. Blue sky, sunshine, guaranteed. Now there you go, let it go, and alright, things will think I'm done. Here I stand in my light of day. Oh, never bothered me anyway. Feel your heartbeat faster. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
Okay, so that wasn't Mickey and the Magical Map at all. It was a totally new show.
It was a totally new show. It was very similar though. He went inside of a book, and what I loved is they had subtitles. So every time they were speaking a language that wasn't English, they had English subtitles and vice versa.
Yeah. Well, on the other side of the screen, they had the Mandarin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they had subtitles for everyone.
Reminded me of a Disney Cruise Line production where it was kind of like, the story doesn't really matter, it's just to get us to like the cool songs from the cool movies.
Yeah, but all the dancers were great, the singers were great. I loved it.
Highly recommend seeing this if you come to Hong Kong Disneyland.
Yes.
And I forgot to say, my favorite part was when the three princesses were singing their songs and they were going into each other's songs and they were all on stage at the same time. I thought that was great. So we're waiting here for the nighttime show Momentous, and they have a projection map on the castle. And I think it's the first time I've actually really clearly looked at it. And it's cool to see like all the different cultures of all the different princesses come together in like one structure.
Starting at the 30-minute mark before the show actually starts, every 5 minutes they've been doing like a special projection on the castle and like playing music and stuff. That's such a nice touch. It gets you excited.
Lessons and memories worth remembering.
Through the trials, the races that we're running.
Time's always moving, we can't slow the hills.
Won't last forever, but we won't forget. Times that we build and the times that we bear.
This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry.
Tip of the hat from Dr. Facilier. I can read your future. I can change it around some too.
Nighttime spectacular was pretty incredible.
Yeah, it was like a mixture of projections, world of color, a little bit of fireworks. It was beautiful. I loved it.
Yeah. It had like everything. What didn't it have? I guess like characters.
Yeah, but it was really good.
Yeah. Anyways, we had a good first day here, despite the rain. Like we are here for a celebration today.
Ooh, summer snow day. Woohoo!
Sounds like fun. We're going underneath the Disneyland train right now. I think what sells this is the backdrop is a freaking mountain with fog coming over it. It's interesting what this land does with forced perspective because like there's a whole castle over there but we have no access to it. There's like that little bridge. I wish I could get to the castle. I hear in Japan you're actually going to be able to go into the castle.
Oh, that's so exciting. I love the boat here too, straight from the movie. I love that they added this water here because it really makes it feel bigger than it actually is.
Yeah, if you think about it, if you were trying to make the most use of this space, you wouldn't put water here. But this adds like so much depth. So I think right now we're going to try to do Frozen Ever After, which is kind of the ride that they have at Epcot, but they've made a little bit of changes here. Oh my God, look. You can see Anna and Elsa above the clock. Wow.
Forget the clock, you can see Elsa's ice castle off in the distance.
Wanna build a snowman? Come on, I know you do. For spending me and you.
你哋去緊愛莎嘅冰雪王國，我都係，斯特都係嘅，一陣見。
Very much like today, Anna saved her sister with an unselfish act of true love. A thought of Frozen heart.
Oh, and now they're best friends.
Indeed.
我哋係最好嘅朋友啊！你哋去緊愛莎嘅冰雪皇宮啊！拜。
For the first time in forever. I'm so glad you came along.
Elsa's inviting everyone. Would you say that we're elated or gassy?
Let's just call it
You're there for my sister's magic night.
Are you ready to see Elsa?
They were born ready. It's time to share what I can do. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. Let it go, let it go. I know that's not in the right
Winter's a good time to stay in and cut up a puppy in summer and I'll be a
happy snowman?
Exactly! When I finally do what frozen things do in summer!
I love that ride. I love it in Epcot. It is obviously even better here. It's more vibrant. The technology is newer. At the end with the animatronics, it's not like those weird faces. And my favorite part is there's a whole new little troll that pops up and is like, hello! Like, I love them. I love the trolls.
Yeah, everything just looked better. Like the animatronics with the faces, so much better. The drop is a little bit bigger, so it's a little bit more thrilling.
Yeah.
But it is basically the same ride. I wish they could do that to the one in Epcot.
I know. It's okay. We've always got Hong Kong.
Yeah. I will say, you know, if you have been on the one in Epcot, you don't need to come here to ride this one. Although, there is another ride and there's a whole land, so I don't know. Hey!
And we are the Royal Troubadours. As you can see, the whole kingdom is busy with the grand celebration of the year, Summer Snow Day. Good Snow Day, Summer!
I love that they have a band walking around. It reminds me of the fiddler that's on the Disney Wish in the Arendelle restaurant. That's what it's giving me the vibes of, and I love it. Fiddler music to the Frozen soundtrack, perfection. Look at them. Does he have raisin buttons? He's so cute. Oh my gosh. From Northern Delights, I got the Summer Snow Day soft serve cone. And this is a light milk flavored soft serve. Not sure what that means, but it's shaped like Olaf and he has little raisin buttons and a marshmallow head. And he is rapidly melting even though it is cold out today. How pretty is this though? I have to eat his head first. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Olaf. This is so good. It almost just tastes like a vanilla soft serve, but a little more creamy and milky of a flavor. Olaf is definitely worth melting for. I feel bad that I had to eat his head. His arms are still there. I feel like I need to eat his arms next. I'm sorry, buddy. You're melting. It has to be done. There's no way that I can't give this a 5 out of 5. It is cute and it actually tastes good too. I love how the cone itself is themed too. They didn't have to do that, but they did.
From the same place, I ended up getting the Coronation Sundae, and this is light milk soft serve sundae on elderflower flavored slush. And you know, it has that beautiful blue look, just like Elsa.
Oh yeah, it kind of looks like her with the hair too.
With the hair, yeah. It has a little bit of an earthy taste to it, which I've never actually experienced in a slush before, but it's good. And the ice cream isn't too sweet, it's just sweet enough. 4 out of 5. I like the presentation of it and this little goblet that you get to take home.
Yeah, if elderflower is not your thing, I would recommend just getting the Olaf cone.
And while I was up at the counter, I noticed they have a unique flavor of Fanta. It's Fanta Jasmine Peach flavor. And as you know, I love my special theme park Fantas. Like in Japan, they have Fanta Melon. And you know, I know that's all around Japan. It's not just in...
I love that you're a theme park Fanta boy now.
I'm a theme park Fanta connoisseur. This one is Fanta Jasmine Peach flavored. And as far as I know, there's no variety of peach that's jasmine. So I think it's the flavor of jasmine and peach put together. I know they have like jasmine peach tea. So I'm guessing it's like that. But you can tell why they picked it for the World of Frozen. Because it's, you know... the color of Elsa, right? Yeah. We've just entered the gift shop. It's called TikTok Toys. And the first thing that I saw was this one-legged soldier. And I was wondering, was there a one-legged soldier in Frozen? I couldn't remember. So I looked it up on the internet. And of course, there isn't. But Hans Christian Andersen, the author of The Snow Queen, the story that Frozen was inspired by, also has a story called The Steadfast Tin Soldier, which features a tin soldier that loses a leg. So it's a cool reference.
Yeah, it's a cool Easter egg.
Yeah.
But more importantly, I found the cute headbands. Oh my god, this is so comfortable. I don't know if it's because of the material on here or what, but like, it doesn't hurt my head. What do we think?
I like that it looks like in-universe, like it was like made in the Frozen universe.
I've always wanted Olaf on my head.
I think the thing I like most about the shop is it has all these like wooden toys as decoration. I wonder if they actually sell versions of the wooden toys. So of course, if you want a shoulder pet, they do have Olaf, and they have like one of the like, snow puffy guys. But they even have a talking Olaf who interacts with you. It's super cool.
So you actually wear this on your shoulder. It's kind of like that little owl that I got in the Wizarding World. And it is like voice activated. You don't have to like control it in any other way. It just is like talking by itself. And it says it interacts with nearby Olafs. So if someone else has an Olaf, it'll like interact with it.
Summer Snow Day.
Here's a display that has an example of like the different ways he interacts with you. So he does respond to what you say.
So I thought this was just an Olaf plush, but it looks like maybe you wear it around your neck. You could put stuff in it, like coins or something, or candy, or ice cream, or you know, whatever Olaf likes.
They have a bunch of different sweatshirts you can wear. Obviously, a World of Frozen spirit jersey.
Yeah, I love the front of it, and look how sparkly it is. Like snow. They even have this sweater. Oh my god, there's trolls on it. That is so cute.
Yeah,
oh my gosh. That's the best one.
This one I feel like is for the dad that doesn't want to admit that he bought merchandise from World of Frozen. But honestly, I really do like how subtle some of this merch is. Like this bag. It doesn't scream Frozen, but obviously there is Arendelle right there and the Frozen fractals. I'm not sure if many of you know this, but I like to board game, and it's cool that they have like little kiddie board games here. Like they have a Olaf balancing game where you balance the snow puff guys. on him. And then they also have like, looks like a tic-tac-toe, a 3D tic-tac-toe. First I thought it was like Connect 4. I mean, I guess it could be both.
So I found an actual ice wand. It's for your face.
Wait, what happens when you use the ice wand on your face?
It's a facial massager designed to help calm and depuff your skin. I'm like honestly considering getting it. Is that silly? They also have like bath salts, or snow salt, sorry.
So before I was theorizing on do they make wooden toys here, they don't have a lot of stuff from what I can tell, but they have this, what do you call it, a cuckoo clock?
Yeah.
And it's like the clock above the ride, and it has Anna and Elsa, and then they also have like, is it a...
It's a music box.
Music box.
Yeah, that I think it like moves and probably lights up and stuff. That's a nice souvenir.
Yeah. I love that both of them look like they're like in world and they're super cute.
I found 2 more shoulder pets, the troll and then the ice monster.
When you go on the ride, you can get a ride photo taken, and this shows you how much they cost. But if you want to bling them out, you can bling them out as well.
How cute is that Olaf? It's so cute. Oh, and Sven. They even have one of those like sleeping pillow plush things that I love as Sven. Look how cute he looks when he's sleeping.
Not so much when he's awake.
He's always cute. What are you talking about?
I love that they're doing like these knitted plushes. These are so cute, and they come together. Like he's holding them.
This has got to be the most epic mug I've ever seen. It's huge. I love to collect mugs, but this might just be a little bit too big.
I think that's a little impractical.
This would for sure break on the way home. And this, I think, is like a water bottle or something, but I love this pleather koozie around it. Oh, and look at the strap.
Yeah, so you can put it over your shoulder and always be hydrated.
That is adorable.
They're selling a Frozen kids camera. I mean, kids, do they even know what a camera is nowadays? I feel like they're just like, give me a phone. Dad, Mom, give me a phone. There's more wooden goods. This time you can get parts of Arendelle as magnets. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like those You Are Here mugs from Starbucks, but it's like their version of it.
But it's on a plate. It's funny because we were in here right before the land opened with our early access pass, and then the land opened, and now this gift shop feels like Black Friday. Like we had it so good for like 10 minutes. But I found this bag that's super cute, and look at what they're called. They're called snow geese. I didn't realize that. You were calling them like snow puffs earlier.
I'm still gonna call them snow puffs.
I would wear a shirt that had this on it.
And they also have a World of Frozen snow globe. I'm guessing you can let it go and make it snow.
Okay.
What? So there's a rack in the middle that has a bunch of wooden decorations, is what they call it. I'm guessing in our world it's called ornaments that you put on a tree, perhaps.
I like these. There's also like a bunch of keychains and magnets and that sort of stuff too. There's so much merch in here. Look at this keychain. It's like stained glass with the 2 sisters. How pretty.
Here is a map for the pin collection. It's different areas of Arendelle that you can put onto the map.
They also have all these different ribbons and hair ties that you can put in your hair. Ooh, look at this one with all the charms and stuff in it.
So they have different postcards here, and you can actually, I think, mail them from Arendelle.
This one's like wooden.
That's cool. They even have Frozen stamps, but they will actually send them for you from Arendelle.
Who should we send a postcard to? Our dogs? Like, wish you were here, but you're not. Just kidding.
So I don't know a lot about it, but I know that it's a big deal that Godiva teamed up with Hong Kong Disneyland to produce World of Frozen chocolates. And they have like a bunch of different gift boxes.
And I am the Royal Arendellian Conjurer, which means I do a little bit of magic. Would you like to see? Woo! I'm so happy you said yes. Imagine you said no. What would I do? Oh, not bad. Clapping like this. Oh, that's a good one. Hey, you know what? We'll put this one into the unknown. Ah, there it goes. What happened? Where is it? Well, today is Summer Snow Day, and normally I'm performing across the castle, across over here, for Queen Anna and Elsa. I think you know them, yes? Now what? Now look, this one goes into the middle, okay? Now look, into the middle it goes. Where does it go? Nobody knows. 1, 2, 3. Did you see it come back again? Well, I tell you what, it really has. Back. Okay. Now they say never do the same trick twice, but I will do the same trick twice. All you gotta do is watch. I'll do it again. Now, into the middle it goes. Where does it go? Nobody knows. Some people think it goes up my sleeve, in my shirt, or up my nose. But it's not the case. You can watch again, my friends, and see if you can catch me this time. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. And it really has disappeared. Thank you! I found it. Hey, there we have it. Hey, it was real nice to meet you all. Today is Summer Snow Day. I hope you have a wonderful day here in Arendelle, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
So it is now 11 a.m. and the line for Frozen Ever After is like 40 minutes long. It's going through Arendelle. It's kind of crazy. I mean, not that crazy for a ride that just opened. Pro tip, probably wait later in the day and the line will be shorter. We rode it the other day and it was like 15 minutes like later in the day.
It was like basically a walk-on. We're grabbing lunch today at the Crocus Inn, and I gotta say, first impressions walking in, I love the decor. It's so cute with like the family photos lining the wall. The menu here isn't that big. There's 4 main items, and we each got one of them, so we're basically trying half the menu. And the one that I'm gonna try is called the Village Chicken Roll, and it's stuffed with ham and cheese. It comes with sauteed vegetables and a mustard cream sauce. And then each of the meals come with like this little snowflake on the side. I'm not sure what this is, if it's like a cookie or what. We'll have to try that a little bit later.
Well, we're celebrating Summer Snow Day.
That is true. But one thing that we've noticed in Hong Kong Disney is they like to have set meals. So you get like your entree, you get to choose a drink, and then you get like a little dessert or something. I like that. And they also put everything on a tray and they cover it with like a little shield so it stays warm.
Look at the presentation of this. They didn't have to put it on the skillet, but they did.
Yeah, and it's even like an Arendelle themed skillet with like a snowflake design over here. Oh my god. You see that?
Yes. Squirted at you.
It squirted out.
Oh my god. You see that?
So this is their take on like a cordon bleu, which is a piece of chicken stuffed with the ham and cheese, breaded and like deep fried. Wait a second. Is this Olaf's nose? Am I about to eat Olaf's nose?
You monster.
Oh, it's soft. I'm not expecting that. Yummy.
I was tempted to get the lamb shank, but I ended up getting the forest mushroom pasta. This has forest mushrooms, poached egg, truffle cream sauce, and it's pasta, of course. You know, the forest mushrooms come from the Arendelle forests, so...
Yeah, so you gotta try them.
I think it's interesting that it comes with a soft poached egg in the center there. The pasta and the vegetables are nicely cooked. The truffle sauce isn't like too much. It's just, you know, a little truffle. If you don't like truffle, don't get this. But I like truffle. I like this dish. I recommend. Each of the dishes here comes with a Celebrate the Summer Snow Day cookie. Oh no, it broke it.
I know, I broke mine too.
It's like something in between like a cookie and a cracker. I like it because, you know, obviously Olaf made it for me, so.
Okay.
Unlike other people at this table, I don't condone eating Olaf.
Calm down.
So this is the only counter service sit-down restaurant in this land. I gotta say, it's kind of cute. Like the theming and the details, like looking at every painting and picture on the wall and like just little trinkets they put above you, feels like they went above and beyond to create that feeling of being in Arendelle.
Wow, angelic.
Do you think there's trolls around here?
I hope so. There's just a random sign that has a drawing of a troll on it. So let's keep walking this way.
So let's be on the lookout. I don't see any trolls around here, but I definitely see a bunch of birds. Some cute birds.
We have a little Bruni over there.
Hey, Bruni. Hey, I think they're gonna ride on open sliding sleighs. I want to ride too. I just love going fast. Me too.
So it sounds like there's some trolls in the forest. We can't quite see them yet. Hopefully they'll show themselves, but they said that we should go on Wandering Oaken sliding sleigh. So maybe we should do that.
Yeah, let's go do that. We're just walking around and I looked down and I saw Sven and Kristoff's tracks.
And that's a good cue because next we're going to be going on the second ride here. It's called Wandering Oaken's Sliding Sleighs. And it's kind of like a family coaster. I heard it's really short. It's like a minute long.
Hi there! Have you met Sven? He loves my nose. 我哋送啲朋友仔上到山頂，佢哋就可以上路嚟㗎喎。拜拜。
That was so cute. It was so much fun, but I gotta say that was probably the shortest roller coaster that I've ever been on. And I know that it's like a kiddie coaster, but I really enjoyed it. We asked for the front row, and the front row was so much fun.
Yeah, I agree. I know a lot of people have been criticizing, a lot of people that haven't ridden it, a lot of people that are watching the videos at home are like, that's like 45 seconds long. Yes, it is like 45 seconds long, but it's thrilling enough. And little kids are going to come to World of Frozen, and this is going to be the first roller coaster, and it's going to be a fun first roller coaster.
Yeah.
Better than the Gadget Go coaster or...
I honestly liked it more than the mine cars at Magic Kingdom.
Yeah.
I thought it was a lot more fun, and I love that you kind of get a view of Arendelle as you're going by, and you have a Sven animatronic in the very beginning. I loved it.
Yeah, my only criticism is I wish I had more animatronics, but we got the animatronics on the other ride, so...
Yeah.
Mossy.
Yeah, her name is Mossy. She's a baby mountain troll. Are you having a nice day here in Arendelle?
Is it real?
Hello.
Hi.
We came all the way from the land of California.
Oh, California.
Yeah.
That must be so far away.
Very far away.
How's the weather there now?
Not as warm as here.
Oh, I see. We have nice weather here today.
Yeah.
Mossy, right?
Yes. I'm in a basket.
Oh, you're in a basket. You're enjoying yourself here, right?
Yes.
We were just in the forest earlier and we heard some talking. Was that you?
Oh, was that you? No? Oh, hope you have a fun time here in Arendelle.
Thank you.
Happy summer snow day.
Oh, happy summer snow day. Ha det bra.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna be a snow queen like Elsa.
Oh, you want to be a snow queen like Elsa?
Really?
So our one big goal today was to meet Mossy the troll, and we've been on the lookout for them all day. Have not seen them, and I just saw them while Kitra was off getting a coffee. I got to meet Mossy, which was amazing, but now Kitra's running back here. Hopefully she can meet Mossy, because I know she was it was her number one thing.
So I just briefly left Arendelle to go onto Main Street and get myself a coffee. And I was on my way back and this trash can came strolling by, playing music, singing. How random. I was not expecting to see that today. I love it here.
If I were a human being, I'd head straight for New Orleans, and I'd blow this horn so hard and strong like no one they've ever seen.
Mossy is who I've been wanting to see, and I think he or she, we're not quite sure, she hangs out over by the troll area. We've been waiting. We've been waiting. When is she gonna come out? When is she gonna come out? She finally came out.
You have snow cheese on your head.
I know. I wish I could have little Mossies on my head.
Is that cold?
Yeah, it's helping with the heat right now. You are so cute. We've been waiting all day to meet you. He's like, I know. Or is it a he or a she?
It's a she.
It's a she?
Yeah, let me tell you how to distinguish. You see there's a flower on her head?
Okay, so that's how you could tell it's a female?
Yeah.
Oh, you are.
I mean, she's a girl.
You are so cute.
You make me happy.
Oh my gosh, you make me happy. Mossy. Oh my gosh. You're just like, yes, I know.
Sometimes I catch snowflakes on my tongue.
Do you? Oh my goodness.
But don't eat snow cheese.
Yeah,
okay?
be careful. Be careful.
Say Mossy.
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 Her little voice. She's so cute. Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Yeah.
I literally ran here from Main Street because I went to go get a coffee, and Peter was like, hurry, come now. The text message was like, Mossy, here, now, come. And I bedwalk.
I'm so glad you made it though.
Oh my gosh, I know. I made it just in the nick of time. It looks like Mossy's going back to take a little rest. We thought it would be fun to do a giveaway with this little troll shoulder plush. All you gotta do is leave a comment down below and let us know who's your favorite Frozen character. Could be anyone from Frozen 1 or Frozen 2. Let us know, and this guy could be yours.
You can only find him in Hong Kong.
Yes, he's special.
But you could win him.
Yes, so cute.
Right across from the ride is the Forest Fair, and they serve a couple different things, including some sausage, but we didn't want that today. I ended up getting the Forest Friends Stein. This comes with mango flavored shave ice. I thought it was gonna be a slushie, to be honest with you. So I'm glad it's actually shave ice. And it being green made me think it was gonna be matcha flavored, but I guess it's gonna be mango flavored. Ooh, that's pretty finely shaped. Something about this that I don't like. The texture is good. It's really finely shaved, but the flavor doesn't really taste like mango. I'm curious what you think.
Well, it looks like you're eating moss. I don't know if baby Mossy would approve of this. It tastes very artificial, like a very artificial mango, almost like a fruit punch. I really like the consistency of the shaved ice. I feel like that really adds to it.
You can have it. My gift to you, my dear.
I think this is fun, and I love this collectible stein that they give you.
Yeah, some cool designs on it.
Yeah. This would be really cool, like at night if it glowed or something. That would be cool. I'll give it like a 4.5.
4.5?
Oh, good.
Okay.
I like it. I'll finish it. Bubbles. Also at this place, they have the Forest Valley tea cookie. I think this is just a green tea cookie, but I love the little container with Bruni on there. I feel like there is no Bruni merch in this land. And like, I feel like he would sell really well. He's so cute. He's my favorite part of Frozen 2. I kind of messed it up a little bit when I was opening it, but it looks like there's a dark cookie underneath. Oh my God, it's warm. This is so good. I'm not sure what kind of cookie this is, but it almost tastes like a cookies and cream type of cookie. And the green tea matcha flavor doesn't really hit you until you're done chewing it, but it's not overpowering, which I was kind of scared that it would be. This is a really nice tea cookie. Bruni has got good taste. I'll give it like a 4 out of 5. This is fun. Definitely try it.
I just noticed that there's like a big grassy area over here roped off, which makes me wonder if they're gonna like make this like a little expansion, like a little meet and greet or something. Because it's just a weird little patch of grass.
Oh, I'll give you a clue. He goes, yoo-hoo! So that's a flurry. So when you guys see Elsa, you can tell her that you know that now, okay? I've been practicing too, but it never seems to work. I'm not sure why. You think I have magic? No? I guess not. Kristoff always says that my power is to make chocolate disappear. I think I'm very good at it.
So one of the cool things about this land is it's kind of like Galaxy's Edge where the characters roam free. We just saw Anna and she was like hand in hand with 2 little girls showing them around Arendelle.
Yeah, I think they were trying to find Olaf.
I also wanted to mention across from the Golden Crocus Inn restaurant, there's actually an outdoor seating area. It's right on the wharf. You get views of oaken sleds, you get views of the castle and of the fountain. It's actually a pretty cool place to hang out and, you know, eat a little treat.
Pro tip, over here in the wharf seating area, this is one of the best photo spots. They have these signs all throughout the land, and if you use the app, you could do like an AR experience. Like I noticed one over by the trolls, and then we see Olaf here, so you could actually like meet Olaf and take your photo with him.
But it's also a cool photo right in front of the castle.
Yeah. Also, like this is like the best place in the whole land to just get a cool photo. We came back over to the troll sign, and I used the AR, and a little family of trolls roll out, and you can get your photo with the trolls over here. I think that's cool. There's also like a Sven one and a bunch of other ones, so we're gonna have to keep our eyes peeled.
We decided to go into Northern Delights to get ourselves a treat. And when you first walk in, you walk by this chocolate fountains, which I think they use to make these candied apples that are super cute. But next to that, they have on display a Celebration chocolate fondue kit set, which comes with like a bunch of really cute stuff. Like there's a marshmallow Olaf, and there's that little snow puffy guy made out of chocolate.
They also sell a bunch of homeware in here, like little plates and a teapot and teacups and even an apron. But if you look over in the corner where they're selling those Godiva chocolates, there's actually a full-blown chocolate castle. I don't think that's for sale.
How many days do you think it would take for us to eat this Godiva
chocolate
Oh my
Arendelle
god,
castle.
that would take me my entire lifetime. It's too much. They sell an Olaf muffin here, and you could actually buy a little stuffed animal munchling of the muffin.
And they also have some coffee cups, including this Elsa Blue World of Frozen coffee cup. Okay, there's so many cute things here. Like they have a selection of confections of Arendelle. It's like gourmet chocolates. They're too cute to eat.
I just now realized why this place is called Northern Delights. Because like the Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
But D-Lights, get it?
It's a good plan works.
I thought this was an Olaf sipper or like popcorn bucket, but it's actually full of candy.
He has candy in his butt.
He does. He poops out candy. Who knew?
So in addition to the ice cream sundaes, they have an Olaf muffin. They have a North Mountain almond tart, an Olaf celebration cake, which I think might be carrot cake. And it looks like some cute donuts on a stick in addition to that candy apple snowball. We have to try all of it for science. So I got myself the Olaf celebration cake. And I think this is a carrot cake, although it's not advertised. And, you know, obviously our friend Kidder is obsessed with carrot cake, so we're trying it for him since he can't be here. But how cute is this thing? Has like a sunflower here, has a little Olaf on top. Probably like some cream cheese or whatever. It looks like they have some raisins and stuff. My worries always with something cute is it just cute or does it taste good? And this tastes great. The thing I like about this is that it's 2 layers of frosting. And yes, there is like raisins in that carrot cake, so I'm not sure if you like raisins in your carrot cake, but I'm okay with it. And it has Olaf on top, so it's super cute. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 5 Peters.
And I, of course, had to try the Olaf cupcake. He is so cute. I love him so much. Oh wait, it's not a cupcake, it's actually a muffin. Said it was an Olaf muffin, so.
Yeah, and he looks like he's been melting in the sun while we've been eating the other stuff.
Yeah, the line was kind of long in there, so we decided to buy everything at once, and then now he's melted, which makes me sad because he shouldn't be melted.
Well, it's a true summer snow day.
I'm having flashbacks to when we tried all of those like Halloween treats and we got chocolate everywhere. We don't have any napkins. Oh well. This is interesting. It's more like a cupcake than a muffin. The top part feels like cream cheese, almost like a cheesecake or something. And then of course there's like pieces of chocolate and fruit and all that sort of stuff. It is super difficult to eat. They do have forks in there, so you don't have to be like me and try to eat it all in one bite. You know, it's not like super sweet. I guess that's like my only like negative thing. But I'd still probably give it like a 4.5 out of 5 for cuteness alone. Except I feel bad that he's melting. I'm sorry, okay? Blame Peter. So I just took another bite and there's blueberry on the inside, which makes sense because that munchling in there is blueberry flavored. Or like blueberry scented. So it's a blueberry muffin.
And I also got the Olaf 2 mini donuts on a stick or whatever it is. Had a different name. I don't know what that name is, but again, super cute. I was a little surprised there's some jelly inside the donuts. Was not expecting that. These are really sweet, really soft. I give it like a 4 out of 5 Peters. I think it's just like a white chocolate shell. And then the filling might be like a raspberry or something like that.
There was also this almond tart in there that is so beautiful. It looks like the snowy mountains of Arendelle with Anna and Elsa in the front there. We had to get it. I'm not picking this one up though, I'm using a fork.
They've kind of melted as well.
Yeah, that's so sad. Don't look at them. I love myself a good tart. This has like a cookie crust on the bottom, and then it has a bunch of powdered sugar on top. It almost tastes like a shortbread cookie or something. Very slight almond flavor. I love it. I don't know which one I like more. Do I like the Olaf one or this one? They're both good, but they're both really not that sweet. So I think that's just like a thing over here. They don't have like super sweet desserts. But I'd probably give this one like a 4 out of 5. On further inspection, there's some kind of custard in the middle of the mountains. Almost tastes like lemon or something. I'm not quite sure. I just took a bite of the Olaf carrot cake. And I'll give it a 5. So ordinary adventure star. It's good.
We just saw Queen Elsa walking through Arendelle. It was funny seeing her fans all like gawk and take photos. It's really cool seeing the characters wander around the land. It's just a shame that they can't stop because they're getting mobbed by like the paparazzi. The sun has begun to set here at Hong Kong Disneyland, and Arendelle is now turning into night, and it is more beautiful than it was during the daytime.
And now we have a reservation for Playhouse in the Woods, which is like this interactive Frozen experience. As of right now, you need to book a pass. It's free, but you got to book it on the app. So, pro tip.
Oh, hello, friends. It's me, Olaf. I'm so glad you've come to visit Elsa and Anna's Playhouse in the Woods. When they were little, the two of them would come here all the time and play together. They were just adorable. And now you're all here. Why, you ask? What a great question. Because today is Summer Snow Day, the most special day of the year. And Anna wanted you all to come and meet her sister, Elsa. You know, the one with the magic ice powers? And I promise there is a lot of Elsa's magic around.
I'm Anna. Today is such a special day. It's Summer Snow Day. Happy Summer Snow Day. Yes, everyone, shout it out. Happy Summer Snow Day. It is a happy Summer Snow Day because today we celebrate our connection between family, friends, and our community.
今日仲會有會議同埋慶典同埋 party， 食到成老為豬啊！
We also spend time with loved ones, like you, Olaf.
我係屋企人，唔見愛莎嘅。
Yes, Elsa will be here soon, and I would love her to see how I restored the playhouse. So, I know Elsa's favorite song, and perhaps if we sing it all together, maybe she'll come by.
愛莎聽到我哋唱歌就會嚟探我哋。
Repeat after me. Na 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 hey ya na.
Na 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 hey ya na.
This is so exciting.
Hi, Olaf. Anna.
Elsa, you're here.
Oh, I missed you so.
I missed you more.
哦，有咩好得過見到佢哋兩姊妹攬攬？
I missed you too, Olaf.
哦，點會㗎？我咪喺度咯。
Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe this is the same place we used to play when we were young.
You really like it?
Absolutely. Some of my favorite memories are playing with you in this room.
Oh, I asked the greatest artisans and amateurs to make these sculptures for you. Each one represents a different spirit of the forest.
They're beautiful, Anna. Let's see which spirits our new friends connect with. Perhaps they'll learn something about themselves.
That's a wonderful idea.
Everyone, move towards a statue which speaks to you. Each one has a special
哦，唔
strength.
好俾強項氣結散晒都可以砌翻好啊！
That's right, Olaf. If you open your heart, the spirits will call to you. Let's try it.
大家一齊感受下邊一個鐘。
There's air, fire, and
This is definitely the one that calls to me.
This is the one that calls to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Which one is this? Earth? It's green, your favorite color.
You have chosen air. Like the wind spirit, you are playful and adventurous. You have chosen earth. You are strong and grounded.
And just like the bones of family.
一家起齊到啦！
Some spirits.
Yes, but we'll need some help. I think everyone in here could help us.
Yes, but what should we pick? There's air, earth, fire, and water. How would we pick one?
Should we see what Olaf can
水之嚟。
Okay, Olaf. We shall summon water. Everyone make this movement with me.
找暖心哦。
What a great ending to our day. That was such a cute little show. For some reason, I thought it was like a sing-along, but it was totally different. It was interactive. There was a Olaf talking to you.
In a different language.
Yeah.
I like the effects, like when the fog happened and also when it snowed.
Oh my gosh, all the little kids in there were so happy. They added some topiaries to Main Street up here, and it looks like it's Duffy and Friends. Those weren't here yesterday, right?
No, they definitely were not here.
Oh my god. Huh. I wonder if like today is like their first day of like their spring season or something. They're so cute. I need my photo.
First up today, we're gonna stop in Main Street Bakery. They have all sorts of stuff. They got donuts, they got cupcakes, they have themed hot dogs, and they even have wraps for sandwiches.
This is the cutest donut that I've ever seen in my entire life. How cute is that? I need to take a photo of it actually before I eat it. I think this is a case of it looks better than it tastes. To me, this kind of tastes like a dinner roll with like white chocolate poured on top. Like there's not much actual flavor in the donut. Like it just tastes like bread, but it is cute. I'm like torn. What do I rate it? Because it's not the most tasty thing in the world, but like it's so cute that you got to get it for Instagram. 2 out of 5? I don't know. I'm gonna enjoy it though.
And I got myself a Mickey ring. They also have like a Pooh, a Minnie, and a Shelly May. And nowhere in there does it actually say it's a donut, so I'm not sure. Maybe it's like a bagel with frosting on it.
It's not a bagel, it's a dinner roll.
Mine tastes more like a donut than yours. I think it's like an old-fashioned donut, so it's a little bit like harder. It's still fluffy. I mean, is this amazing? No. But I'd give it like a 3.5 out of 5. Any food that lets you eat Mickey's ears gets the thumbs up for me. They had a bunch of milk teas in there. All of them look good. I decided to get myself the taro milk tea with pearls, which means boba. I love taro. I love milk tea. I love boba. And I know I've just recently come around to this, and I'm working my way to become a connoisseur. It's a little less sweet than the ones I've had before, but equally delightful. So I'd give it like a 4 out of 5 Peters.
And right next door, there was actually a Starbucks. And I gotta say, this is the tiniest Starbucks that I've ever seen at a Disney park. But it was like a full-blown Starbucks. They had a whole menu with unique drinks that you could only find here in Hong Kong and pastries. And they even had exclusive Hong Kong Disney Starbucks cups. And one of the things in there caught my eye. It was called a sausage roll. It's actually very good. It's almost like a puff pastry or like a croissant with a warm sausage in the middle. Totally hitting the spot right now. And then as far as coffees, I just got myself a cold brew. I should have tried like something special, but I just wanted straight coffee injected into my veins this morning. But yeah, this is good. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5. I needed a new pair of ears for today, so I think I picked a pretty good pair. What do we think? Huh?
I like them.
Yeah? Perfection. I felt naked without them. I feel a lot better now. Even though I'm soaking wet already, as long as I got these on my head, all is good.
So it's another rainy day here at Kong Disneyland, which is gonna make things a little bit challenging for us to film, but we're gonna do our best. And I think we'll start things off with Tomorrowland, since we didn't.
Let's go to Tomorrowland. One thing that I've noticed about this park is they have these type of photo like ops all over where you just stick your head in something. They have one in Tomorrowland.
So the Tomorrowland in Hong Kong is a lot different than the Tomorrowland in Anaheim or Walt Disney World. It's mostly Marvel and Star Wars. So we're gonna start in their version of Avengers Campus, which is a little corner of Tomorrowland.
First up, we're gonna go into Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle, which is their version of Buzz Lightyear. I think it was actually converted from that ride. I'm not good at that ride. Maybe I'll be good at this one. Who knows?
Scott, what's the latest?
Tony, I think we found the weak spot inside these bots. Check this out.
是的，先生，終於入侵咗我哋嘅通訊網絡。依家
Tony Stark, so much like your father.
Zola, looking as incorporeal as ever.
That's a big word for you, Stark.
Yeah, well, Pepper sends me these words of the day.
While you're working on your vocabulary, my army of indestructible bots is infiltrating S.H.I.E.L.D.'s data core.
Yep, definitely the weak spot. Whoa, what'd I miss?
Indestructible. Not by my definition.
It does not. I have thousands of them.
Protect that data core at all costs. Don't disappoint me.
All over it, Tony Tone.
You're already disappointing me.
Oh, I was just giving you a nickname. Bye.
How much money do you think Marvel paid Paul Rudd and Evangeline Lilly because they are on the Disney Cruise Line? They're here. I feel like it's an honor to be part of a ride somewhere. But I just think it's funny because they're also on the Disney Cruise Line. It's like, were they the only ones willing to like work? Like, I don't know.
I actually know the answer to this. Usually they tack on that to like the beginning or end of a film shoot. So like Cosmic Rewind, they filmed right before they actually filmed Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
Leslie, where are those volunteers?
頂多陣，等燈下一接收到戰鬥指令，佢哋就會即刻去車庫上特傑戰車。
Give them the short version. We need them now.
Okay, the real short version. The bots have weak spots. Aim at this.
You mean these?
Oh, show off.
What's the holdup, kids? Clock's ticking.
Well, why don't you come give us a hand?
I've got my own bots to deal with.
You got what, 15, 20 out there? We've got thousands.
Yeah, well, mine are bigger.
No, not necessarily. When I shrink, proportionally.
講真，史達先生對付嘅機械人真係大好多。
Oh, Leslie, give me a break.
I thought she was quite helpful.
Let me know when you two are done comparing bot sizes. We still have work to do. Hey guys, pay attention to Leslie's instructions. We need you down here ASAP.
Hey, wait a minute. What if we shrunk everyone so that they could blast the bots from the inside?
Well, there's a chance it could impact their brain chemistry. You know what? They should be fine. Except that guy with the glasses. I'm a little worried about him.
I'm worried about the guy behind him. That shirt.
All right, everyone. We need to help Ant-Man and Wasp to defeat Zola's bots. Let me share my screen. Every bot has a weak spot exposed when it opens its cooling vent. Hit it with your EMP blaster to disable the bot.
We can destroy these bots faster than we can back it up.
Okay, well, there's just one flaw in your plan. No egg turrets.
Ant-Man, Wasp， 戰親整個燈塔去緊車庫，準備上突擊戰車。
Great! Remember, shoot the bots, not me.
Paul Rudd's always funny in these kind of things, and I love that they always like try to put it to like the venue. So they have the egg tart joke, just like they had on the cruise line. They had the like towel animals jokes.
瞄準機械從佢入點全力出擊。
You, in the shirt, at the weak spot, but not enough.
Meet us at the data core, everyone. Okay, everyone. We need to make you small to fight Zola inside the hive.
Are we supposed to be small now?
Yeah.
Circuits.
大家縮細咗啦。Nice! You're shrunken inside the hive bot. Keep blasting!
Cool, you're ant size.
The perfect size to blast over.
Look at you. So tiny, so insignificant. Man, I guess it's a whole kind is not available.
Good work, everyone. Keep blasting Zola's circuits.
Might slow me down.
Oh, we're back to normal size.
Thank goodness. How are we going to explore the rest of the park being an ant?
Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I like Buzz Lightyear, but you know, I love a Marvel theme. So the idea of retheming Buzz Lightyear with a Marvel theme, and I love Ant-Man and the Wasp, I was like, yes, give me that. But now that I've experienced this attraction, I think I like Buzz Lightyear more.
I am the complete opposite. I like this a million times more. It feels new. The technology in it feels good. I feel a lot of the time with Buzz Lightyear, it's like you're shooting and it doesn't really register. This one, like it's all screens that when you hit it, it like feels good.
Well, I think my problem is that there wasn't many moving things here. Do you know what I mean? Buzz Lightyear has a lot of like moving targets and stuff, and this is just mostly stationary target. And I feel like I was so busy shooting the targets that I didn't even pay attention to, you know, Ant-Man and the Wasp and what was going on in the story.
Well, let's go write it again.
And by the way, I won.
Yeah, whatever. Let's
Just
go write it again.
Aim for the triangular targets. That's what you got to get the more
Yeah,
points.
those are the most points. See, I thought I was like doing good. Like I was like, ooh, I'm gonna beat him, and then you won. It's fine.
I will say that it's still a good ride. I just think I like the kineticism of things moving and the Buzz Lightyear. Of course, you exit through the gift shop, and there is some unique merch here, like this Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle t-shirt, but where's the Wasp? There's no Wasp representation here. And the Wasp teaming up.
I mean, are they not? There's also a bucket hat.
And it looks like they have a light-up statue, which is 50% off, so it must not be selling. In a resort tour video, we showed you that they have these make-your-own headbands, and they have one for Ant-Man and one for the Wasp, so you can make your own Ant-Man and the Wasp headband. Or it could just be Wasp, or just be Ant-Man.
That does not look like Wasp to me at all.
It doesn't.
Is that like her comic book outfit or something? I don't understand.
I think so. So I guess these are like protective glasses.
Why is there all this merch for Ant-Man and the Wasp Nano Battle, but there is no merch for Mystic Manor? What is going on?
Yeah, why don't we have the monkey for Mystic Manor?
There is so much merch for this ride. I'm just saying, it's not fair.
So they also have like this button-up shirt, which has the logo for the ride on the pocket. You can store all your mission briefings in there. It's interesting to me that they actually sell Hot Toys figures here. I would love for them to do that at Disneyland.
More importantly, they have a Goose the Cat and an Alligator Loki shoulder magnetic plush you could put on your shoulder. Like, how amazing is that? So random. Why don't they sell these in Avengers Campus? Come on.
And of course, they also have a bunch of the basic Marvel merchandise that you can find in the domestic parks. We're not going to show you that today. And yes, they even sell the spider bots here.
And they even have some love for Miles Morales here. Give me all the Spider-Verse merch.
They have spider bots here that move around your clothing, kind of like the Remy Rat at Walt Disney World. I'm not sure if they have that at Avengers Campus, but it's kind of cool.
I think next we're going to go to the Iron Man Tech Showcase, which is a meet and greet with Iron Man.
And I think this is the only thing that we've encountered this kind of wait here at the park.
當前面嘅門打開，你哋就有機會觀賞到一部分史達先生高度機密、全新研製嘅盔甲。掃描顯示，你哋當中可能有海德勒嘅人。
Secondary scan complete. Thankfully, everyone is cleared. Thank you for your cooperation, and do enjoy the exhibit.
Did someone say Iron Man? If not, somebody say Iron Man!
Iron Man! That was actually pretty cool. That was, what an entrance.
Now, ask me what time it is.
What time is it?
Picture time!
Oh, picture time! Alright, okay.
Campus Paris.
Now that's a meet and greet.
That was a meet and greet. He was like, what time is it? And then he's like, picture time. He wasn't wearing a watch. Come on.
He doesn't need a watch. He has a whole heads-up display.
And did you hear at the end he said he'll tell the gang that we said hello? I was like, make sure you tell Thor, because he's my favorite. Think he's gonna tell him?
So you exit out into this whole Marvel store, and it's pretty big actually. They need something this size in Avengers Campus in California, but it's a lot of the same merch that like they have there. So it's not like there's anything. Oh wait, actually there's a Stark Expo Iron Man Experience t-shirt. You can get a t-shirt for a meet and greet.
Or socks. They really love their socks here as merch, I've noticed. Look at this giant spider bot.
Why do they have a giant spider bot here, but not where we are?
I don't know. I think it's funny that they're selling all these spider bots here because like they obviously made too many and they need to like sell them and get rid of them. But it makes no sense here because there is no spider bot ride, is there?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I found another one of those t-shirts. The truth, I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. No, that's all it says.
So over on the stage in Tomorrowland, they actually have meet and greets with some of the Marvel characters. So you kind of get your Avengers Campus experience here. We came all the way from Avengers Campus in California.
You here?
Yeah.
Want to quit chat?
Yeah, what are you doing over here? I thought you were supposed to be on a mission over there.
Stop, I'm undercover today. I'm not disclosing any information, okay? Do you know any codes or anything? Have you been sent here to give me any missions?
I was told boop, beep, boop.
That doesn't sound right. But I'll let you off, okay?
It was a little droid that told me that, so I don't know.
Okay. So, have you surveyed the area?
Yes.
You have nothing suspicious so far?
I mean, I helped with this battle with nanobots over there.
You did?
Yeah.
Was it awesome?
Yes. And as you can see, the rain has not let up today. Of course, you know we're obsessed with Disney trash cans, and we like the trash cans for Stark Expo.
Since it is lunchtime and we are in Tomorrowland, we're gonna go ahead and grab a quick bite over here at Starliner Diner.
Do you think it's better than Galactic Grill?
The menus look very similar. I think it just has like burgers and stuff, but I'm kind of in the mood for that, so no, I don't think it's any better to answer your question. Who knows?
So they've turned Starliner Diner into a full-on Marvel restaurant, complete with like murals on the wall. I like the aesthetic. Why not just change the name of the restaurant though? Anyways, I ended up getting the Hulk double beef burger combo. Just look at this burger. It comes on a green bun. It normally comes with cheese. I got it without cheese, but it looks like there's bacon, there's mushrooms, onions, maybe barbecue sauce.
It smells good. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hungry. I don't know.
She's hungry, I think.
I'm hangry. Is that what you were gonna say? I'm hangry like the Hulk.
You know that classic Hulk quote, "You don't want to see me when I'm hangry."
Okay.
This is actually a very hearty, heavy burger. I'm actually surprised for a theme park. This is like pretty decent.
Is it better than Galactic Grill?
Yes. Is it better than Galactic Grill? If that's the bar, it has done better than Galactic Grill. I'll give it a 4 out of 5.
Wow.
I was gonna say 3.5, but the green bun I think puts it over the top.
And I got myself the fried chicken basket combo, and I was actually talking to a local earlier this morning, and I said, what is the best thing at Hong Kong Disneyland? And she actually said that she loved the fried chicken. So, who knows? Maybe it'll be good. And you guys know that we are experts on theme park fried chicken. So, it's nice and moist and juicy on the inside. I thought it might be dry or something. It's kind of like a traditional fried chicken, but I feel like the crust has some extra seasoning on it or something. I don't know. But it tastes good, whatever it is. I think this was a good choice. I've been craving something like this, and it's hitting the spot. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'd give it like... maybe like a 3.75 out of 5. It's not like mind-blowing, but it's actually like decent.
It would get a 4 if it was like Steve Rogers fried chicken.
You're right. Groot's fried chicken, come on. And to wash that down, I got the Wasp Secret, and this is a kumquat lemon honey soda with boba, Sprite, soda water, and the kumquat lemon syrup. This reminds me a lot of the Superstar Lemon Squash over at Super Nintendo World at Universal, except it has a little bit more of a tart, bitter flavor because of that kumquat. We were like coming in here kind of as a like, oh, this is the closest thing, like just come in here because it's raining. And I'm like surprised that the food is actually pretty good. I would recommend this. I'll give this one a 4 out of 5.
Yeah, our experience is when you go internationally and you try to get American food, the American food is not quite American food. But here they actually got it quite close.
I also noticed that they gave me a pair of gloves to eat my fried chicken.
Yeah, they do that with the turkey legs here too.
I mean, that's pretty cool actually. So you don't get your hands messy.
My hands don't mess up.
My hands don't scan. And now that we're all done eating, we're gonna go check out Space Mountain, but here it's Hyperspace Mountain 24/7. So let's go check it out.
In Disneyland, we lost our French fry rocks, but their French fry rocks are part of Space Mountain. So one of the coolest things about this Space Mountain is the life-size X-Wing from the original trilogy. We got the sequel trilogy over at Walt Disney World and Disneyland, but over in Hong Kong, they got the original X-Wing. It's funny, while you're walking in, the cast members like, high-speed roller coaster, high-speed roller coaster. So this is basically the same Hyperspace Mountain that they have at Disneyland. Now, obviously, we couldn't record it, but still good.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's like always Hyperspace Mountain here, though.
Did they build it that way, or did they add that later?
No, they added it later.
Interesting.
It was originally Space Mountain. It was originally like our version of Space Mountain.
You should make it like Thor Mountain or something in the near.
Make everything Marvel.
I was trying to think of something Marvel that they can make it.
I'm sure they could. They
Yeah.
could use that like Iron Man coaster that they did.
They could put Cosmic Rewind here instead, or something. I don't know.
That'd be cool. So the second ride in this Marvel mini land is called the Iron Man Experience. And I think this used to be Star Tours, and they've turned it into Marvel. So Star Wars has been transformed into Marvel, and I'm excited to experience it. I'm a nerd, so I like checking out all the little details in the queue. And when you first enter, you walk through a timeline of Stark Industries, leading you from the inception to 2010s when Stark Expo and this experience was actually created. So the next room is the Hall of Legacy, which has a bunch of artifacts from throughout Stark Industries history, from the flying car to Captain America's shield, which I think might be the Easter egg from Iron Man 2.
Yeah, there's even the original Iron Man suit and arc reactor, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, there's like so many little details here, and I feel like there's so many Easter eggs that I'm missing out just like glancing at them.
Yeah, it's fun just like lingering in here and looking at everything that's on display.
I feel like most people are just like walking
No,
past
everybody's walking past us and they're probably like, what are they doing? We're just like, wow.
it. Yeah, I love these kind of details.
Yeah.
Next up, we're in the Hall of Protection, which I think shows some of the innovations that Stark Industries has created, including this cool effect where you break glass and it repairs itself. But
That's not an effect, that's a product.
but I think what I'm most interested in is My Jarvis, which is kind of like the Alexa version of having your own Jarvis in your home, controlling your home.
I would love that.
And of course, the latest innovation is this Iron Wing vehicle that we're going to get to fly. And we're going to need the Stark Vision glasses because you need to protect yourself. They're totally not 3D glasses. They're Stark Vision glasses. There's some insane technology in them. Trust me. So it's cool. It shows you the evolution of these heads-up display glasses. Again, totally not 3D glasses. But also some other innovations that they created. Like, look at the suit that I think protects firefighters. And I think their next goal is they're building this Stark Tower in Hong Kong that has its own arc reactor. I'm sure the bad guys will not have any plans for taking that over and doing something bad with it. In today's tour will go by, you know,
Smoothly?
Yeah, I was looking for that one.
Yeah, we got this.
And if things didn't go along smoothly, Stark has created a series of drones that would, I'm sure, help in that scenario. You know, we hope that they never need to be used, but, you know, they're there for protection. This is the Iron Wing Mark III, which is a firefighting and emergency medical drone. My question is, why does a passenger vehicle that we're going to test fly today have a Stark reactor in its nose? I don't know why it needs an arc reactor.
Isn't that the power source? How else is it gonna fly?
I mean, it seems a little extreme, is what I'm saying.
Jarvis is an autonomous artificial intelligence interface created by Tony Stark.
講得冇錯，我已經被載入鐵甲號嘅運作系統。
We would like you now to pay close attention to the following safety information.
When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. All carry-on items must be safely stowed beneath your seats.
Is that the best Stan Lee cameo in a theme park ride?
Probably.
Jarvis Expo 8, you are cleared for takeoff.
歡迎各位，今日嘅旅程，我哋將會飛到去全新嘅香港史達大樓。修復擋風玻璃，啟動燃反應能源器。
Stand by, the launch door has
發
malfunctioned.
射門棘住咗，發射集束激光炮。打爛咗道門，唔好意思。
That's cool.
各位乘客，前面就係史達大樓，呢座高科技建築物嘅運作能源，嚟自史達先生所發明最強勁嘅燃反應能源器。呢個燃反應能源器可以立即接駁閉路電視。
Busy here at the
expo, hanging with my people.
Oh, that's funny. He's in the character reading.
Wait, what? Hydra wants my arc reactor? Get out of there, Jarvis. I'm on my way.
收到，即刻返回科技戰。
Jarvis, you need to lose some weight there, buddy. All robots destroyed?
是的，先生小心。
I am really... Hey, we need to take this thing out. Jarvis, you're looking to take this thing out.
我哋需要增強火力，
More firepower? Time to unwrap the toys.
啟動所有無人駕駛鐵甲號。是的，先生。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Air Force has arrived. Let's go. Stay close to me. I'll keep you safe. Okay, fire!
我發現咗佢嘅弱點。
You found its weakness. Well, shoot that! Jarvis, those aren't just guests, they're heroes. Thank you so much. Your power's failing. Show me the grappling cables.
釋放鋼纜。
Okay, now let's get all of you back to the expo.
是的，先生，我哋就嚟到晒啦。
Don't worry, Jarvis, I've got you. Sort of.
你最好快手啲。
Yeah, okay, good. We're almost there, buddy. Hold on. Jarvis, detach the cables. Welcome back. We saved the arc reactor. I couldn't have done it without you. No, dummy, don't even... Yeah, no, okay, that's it. I'm turning you into a coin press machine. Hey, Wendy!
I was expecting to hate that, but it was
You
actually
were?
but it was actually because I love Star Tours,
Yeah.
and this doesn't have like the extra scenes. It only has one version. It doesn't have C-3PO in there,
True.
so there's a lot of like minuses. But it was fun seeing Hong Kong, especially having just spent a few days in Hong Kong.
Yeah, I love that like it left Disney and it went into the city and then it came back. So that was kind of fun.
And I also love that it's kind of like a cinematic universe with this theme park of like he was in the meet and greet and then the nanobot thing was going on at the same time. It was all connected.
Yeah.
So it's fun, but I do wish that like it had like multiple versions.
At the very end of the ride, there was like a fire extinguisher droid guy and he sprayed him with the fire extinguisher and he's like, I'm gonna turn you into a press penny machine. And then right outside the ride, there's a press penny machine.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Only thing is, in our few days walking around Hong Kong, I didn't see the Stark Tower.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Huh.
I guess we gotta go back to Hong Kong to see it.
But it was cool seeing like Causeway Bay and a bunch of the places we have actually been this trip. Okay, so we're about to go see Festival of the Lion King. I know this is a show that they have at Animal Kingdom, but you haven't seen it and I haven't seen it in like over 10 years.
Yeah, it's something that I always want to see when we go to Walt Disney World, but we just never have time for it. So I love that we get to see it here in Hong Kong.
Welcome to the Festival of the Lion King! Now the show can really start, huh?
Oh, come on, look at all these people.
I should have had my fur cleaned. In celebration of your arrival, we present the story of your life.
Charles, my niece, my heroic physique, and I'll pretend to be me. Sensations. Indiana, stick to Indiana.
What he needs is Hakuna Matata.
What a wonderful phrase. Ain't no passing craze. It's all problem-free. Philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Come on, everybody. Let's get this party started. Hey, yeah, go, Peppa, go, baby. Hakuna Matata.
Simba, we thought you were lost forever, but you're alive. Simba, let me get home.
Yeah, go. You never be king.
That is the legend of the Lion King. I hope your majesty is pleased.
What a wonderful celebration.
That was a lot of fun. All of the singers are amazing. I love that it was kind of like the story of Simba. I loved like the giant puma puppet.
Oh, I love all the puppets. I love
Yeah.
the big spectacle of it, especially like the acrobatic dancing in the air on the wires and stuff like that.
Yeah, and there was like fire dancers, and it actually made me cry at the end. The Circle of Life, I don't know, that song just does it for me.
Yeah, I have read that this is the best version of that show. I don't know what is different from Orlando, but apparently it's a little bit better.
Yeah, and it was nice to get out of the rain for a little bit. So all throughout the park, in every single land, you could find ice cream stands that are selling the same 4 popsicles. There's like a Mickey bar, there's a Stitch popsicle, there's a mini popsicle, and then there's this Lena Bell popsicle, which I've had my eye on, and I can't wait to try it. Apparently, it's a lychee berry and cheese and milk flavored. It's so pretty. They're like obsessed with Lena Bell here. Like, there's so many different Lena Bell things that you could get. Maybe because she's the newest friend? I don't know.
I would say they're obsessed with Duffy and Friends. I think even more so than Tokyo. Like, they're bigger than Mickey and Minnie.
They're in every single store and every single like merch stand that you walk by. I'm not mad at it. All right, let's bite into our ear. The dominant flavor here is definitely berry. It's kind of like a little bit sweet, kind of tart. It's nice and creamy when you bite into it. It's not like a typical ice cream bar. It's a 4.5 out of 5. The only thing that would make it better is if it was Duffy shaped. Just saying. Where's my Duffy bar?
What flavors would Duffy be?
Duffy would be chocolate, caramel, with a hint of vanilla
And sea salt.
and sea salt.
We really loved our time at the Asian Disney theme park. If you want to learn how to travel to China, we'll put our video right over there. It gives you all the tips and tricks. We want to say thank you to some of our Patreons. That includes
Velcro Kid, Jim and Michelle, and Rosa. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you on the next adventure.